All right, so we are live, I think. This is our first live stream for our Scarlet Citadel campaign. This is actually the third session of the campaign. We didn't live stream the first couple of sessions, but we wanted to start streaming it this evening and get right into it. So
we
go ahead.
We weren't even in the Citadel yet, so now that we are, the true action shall begin.
Right. Yeah, now the real action will start. Okay. So we will go back to Redtower. And somebody has been very diligently marking all of the places that you have encountered what they are at the moment. You have just taken your long rest for the evening at the Cage Tavern and Inn. And so you are beginning the day early as you come down from your rooms to the tavern to have your included breakfast with your rooms. And you come down and there is a pretty nice spread laid out in the tavern. You see that there's people in the tavern that are not necessarily guests. They just come there to eat their morning meal. And Constable Roche is there in the tavern. As you guys come down and take your seats at the table to have your meal, amongst the other people that you've seen in and around Redtower and here in the Cage Tavern and Inn, you see someone that you haven't noticed before. And Jasper, you can go ahead and describe yourself to the party, and likewise the party members describe how you appear to Jasper. So Jasper, you go ahead and go first.
Okay. Yeah, Jasper is a rat folk. He's about a 4-foot-ish tall, humanoid with rat features, tail, snout, and ears. The whole package. A lightish gray fur, some regular traveling clothes and standard armor, a thin rapier at his side. He seems just to be ready to move around. He's seated probably not exactly in a corner, but where he can have a good eye on the stairs and especially the door, and sort of just eating his meal and just keeping his eyes looking around. And then definitely when you guys walk down, he just sort of looks over and is seeing who you guys are. Who do I see? Like, who is everyone?
Uh,
I gotta change mine.
Boom, you want to go first?
Yeah. Okay. Hi, Cat. Sorry. So Boom Hag-Eater. He is a short little kobold, shorter than you. He's only like 3 foot nothing, basically. And he is a darker scaled kobold, like a more blackish tint. and he's got like instead of normal bones for like horns and stuff, it's more like clockwork metal and stuff like that, or gears almost. And if you're coming over, I will introduce myself and say welcome. I am Boom Hagida, at your service.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Jasper would have walked over actually.
Hi, Jasper. Call me Jasper.
Ming will look kind of scandalously a little bit over to Tagranai and whisper something with a mischievous smile on her face and titter, and then she looks over to the newcomer and laughs, says, "Oh," and holds out her hand in a very formal manner. "Hi, Ming. You may address me as Ming. It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance." And Ming is human, I guess, looking. She has silvery hair and seems almost too beautiful, almost like unrealistically attractive, like something that someone would have designed. And so it's a little off-putting. Even most attractive people have something a little off, like not quite aligned correctly on their face, or a mole or some other blemish that denotes them as human. She doesn't have anything like that, so she's just kind of a weird oddity, but she seems to stick pretty close to Tagranai. And she also looks over to a large bear folk creature who looks like they may have had a little bit too much to drink, and says, "Oh, Walt, you should go upstairs. I think you've had enough for the day." And she sits back down.
Yeah, I don't have Walt in the character bar because he's not here tonight. But yeah, Walt is a bear folk. And the namesake for the party, the Bare Necessities. So the namesake for the party is not even here.
Exactly. He's had too much honeyed wine, and or maybe honey mead or something, and then he's going to go to his room maybe and sleep it off.
Hopefully.
All right, Tagranai.
Okay, so you see a female, fairly light skin, long brown hair, wearing fairly heavy armor, shield, has like a sword casually on her and a sheath, and she doesn't really like stand up. She like gives you a look and she's like, "Hey, I don't know, would your character recognize the symbol of Perun?"
Yes.
You
I
can
would
do
say
you can do a religion check if you want to see.
Yeah, I was wondering because it's not exactly from like. I mean, if it's like one of the traditional gods, maybe, but we'll see. 13?
Yeah, you have some
Seen
vague
something.
familiarity with Perun.
Yeah, I mean, probably I robbed someone that was a priest of Perun or something.
Yeah,
Maybe
it's
saw the symbol.
it's kind of like a Thor figure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of like a god of storms and war. Pretty
Yeah.
major god, actually.
Yeah, I was remembering that. Just player knowledge, but yeah, character, you probably have heard of him.
Well, pleased to meet you all. Don't mind me asking this, but have you all seen nearby in your travels a black dragonborn, female, that's missing her left eye and part of her right horn?
No, we haven't seen any dragonborns. Are those
They're
common here?
They're common in the Marodi Empire, but sometimes they come up here. But you haven't seen that one particular left eye missing, half the right horn missing?
Oh, no. That's far too distinctive. We would definitely notice any dragonborn that come through here. We haven't been here for very long, only a couple of days, but I've never seen any creature like that before.
And no one else here in this town has heard of them or heard of her yet. Crap.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, who are they? Is it a secret? And she gets really excited when she says secret.
Well, no. I mean, she's an old friend turned enemy. Shit happened, and I am trying to kill her. She killed a couple friends of mine. You know, the usual. Good friends, betrayed us for money, and ran away, and now I'm trying to find her.
Oh. So like a girlfriend?
Sort of gives you a look, just like she's a 7-foot tall dragonborn that has a huge warhammer.
Hey, I
Pretty
don't
good at
judge.
fight.
I don't judge.
Yeah, no, nope. No,
All right.
just a friend I thought I could trust.
That's
Turns out I can't when she stabbed us all in the back and left us for dead.
that's amazing. I mean, I'm so sad for you. What a great story. You have to tell me all about it. But this place is common for adventurers, so
Yeah, that's why I came here. She's looking for some easy money, probably.
well, there's the Scarlet Citadel. We're gonna actually head there today, right, everybody?
Yeah.
Mind if I
So
tag along? It's sort of been a rough journey from where I'm from to here, so safety in numbers and all.
that would be amazing. Can you promise to tell me your whole story though? I don't want you to leave out any details.
Listen, I will tell you my story when I trust you. For now, I don't trust you, so not yet. But maybe.
She pouts for a little bit. All right, fine.
It's okay. I'm sure there's plenty of secrets in the Citadel.
Secrets.
Oh, that reminds me. Last campaign we didn't really get to talk about the amulets of memory we found. I'm guessing Walt would have identified them.
Oh yeah, more secrets.
Yeah, you would have attuned to them by now.
Well, probably not all three of them, but because we asked Walt if he could identify them, so because I was thinking if we could give them to our party members before, and then we could attune to them by now.
Ooh, what do they do?
Let me just copy and paste.
Let me see where it is, and I will put it on the screen. Amulet of Memory.
That's the whole thing. It's rare and it requires attunement.
But aren't there 3 of them?
Yes.
Are they all the same?
I haven't been given a new PDF, so I'm assuming they're all the same.
Yeah, this is the Amulet of Memory, made of gold or silver. So, there's a couple of silver ones and a gold one. This spherical locket is engraved with 2 cresting waves facing away from each other while bound in a twisted loop. It preserves a memory to be re-experienced later. While wearing this amulet, you can use an action to speak the command word and open the locket. The open locket stores what you see and experience for up to 10 minutes. You can shut the locket at any time, no action required, stopping the memory recording. Opening the locket with the command word again overwrites the contained memory. While a memory is stored, you or another creature can touch the locket to experience the memory from the beginning. Breaking contact ends the memory early. In addition, you have advantage on any skill check related to details or knowledge of the stored memory. If you die while wearing the amulet, it preserves you. Your body is affected by the gentle repose spell until the amulet is removed or until you are restored to life. In addition, at the moment of your death, you can restore any memory into the amulet. You can store any memory into the amulet. A creature touching the amulet perceives the memory stored there even after your death. Attuning to an amulet of memory removes any prior memories stored in it.
Do these have any memories in them?
They had the memories that you or that Tagranai experienced when she touched the bodies that they were on.
Okay, so we already know what they say.
Yes.
Ooh. Mang will be like, "Ooh, gimme, gimme, gimme."
So yeah, I
Shiny.
probably would have taken one, and then let's just say, for all intents and purposes, the three of us who were here last time, we got them.
Yeah, Mang will definitely attune to one if everyone's okay with that.
Yeah. Well, you've had a long rest, so or more than a long rest actually, as you got back to the inn and spent the night and have had a relaxing time.
What should we call these? What are they?
Amulets of memory. Well, I guess I'll add them to the players that have them. You should all see them now. Ming and Boom. So Tagranai, Ming, and Boom have an amulet of memory, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, there it is. Took it a second.
Very cool.
All right. And so you guys are free to do what you do.
Okay, so should we
Constable
head out?
Roche is just kind of eyeing all of you warily, just kind of keeping an eye on you, is what it looks like.
Don't mind that guy. He's a sourpuss.
Lawman?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. A diligent lawman?
Not really. I mean, he keeps the adventurers in line, but we arrested a bad guy from the Scarlet Citadel, and he was crying about it. So, "Oh, I don't want any trouble." And she says this loud enough for him to hear it. "I don't want any trouble from the Scarlet Citadel. I'm only here to protect the townsfolk." Meh, meh, meh.
All right. Well, you say that where he can hear you. He's gonna react.
She just turns and looks innocent. "Hi, Constable. How are you today?"
So he comes over and leans over on the table with his fists down on the table, leaning over, and he says, "I'm the Constable of Redtower, not the Scarlet Citadel, not the White Forest, the Constable of Redtower. And I wouldn't be the Constable of Redtower if I didn't know how to keep adventurers in line. And if you want to do a perception check on him or something to see if he can back up what he says, go ahead."
Tagranai started recording.
Okay.
Is this like a police walking up to your car? You're like, "I got my cell phone on you. Don't try anything."
Well, it just says that when I say the command word, anything that I see or experience will be stored within the locket. So
Right.
I'm just like, yeah, whatever.
Meng is like turned her back to him and just mimicking everything he says to the rest of the party.
Yeah, Jasper,
Jasper
you
has
can
his head down, but is looking.
you can tell that in a one-on-one with this guy, you'd be pretty badly outmatched.
Yep, just keeps going to finishing his meal. Doesn't really say anything, or just, as usual, appears as non-threatening as possible.
So I'm gonna tell you this again. Don't bring any trouble here from the Citadel. They don't mess with us. We don't mess with them. Gellert does his whatever he's doing there in the Citadel, and I make sure that none of it spills over here into Redtower. Got it?
Got it, sir.
Who's Gellert?
The
They call him Gellert the Gruesome. He's the bad guy who's in charge of the Citadel.
What type of guy calls himself the Gruesome?
I don't know if he likes being called that. Sometimes when people have nicknames like that, they say it behind their back and they get real mad when you say it to their face.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's one of those things or if maybe he likes it. Maybe he's a sicko.
Most gruesome people don't give themselves the nickname the Gruesome. They just are Gellert. And you know who they are. So,
Yeah. He's a bad man, but we'll find out about that later, hopefully. Well, thank you,
Okay.
Constable. Yeah. We have work to do. We won't bother you any further.
Yeah, why don't you go ask this guy to sign your paper or something? She points to Jasper.
He's like, shh, quiet.
Yeah, he looks over at Jasper and says, "Have you not registered in the mayor's office?"
I just got in a couple hours ago.
You'll need to appear in the mayor's office and
Or
sign the registration.
last I heard, the Magdar Kingdom was a free place. Why am I needing to sign my name or anything? I'm just kidding. I know the deal.
You're going
I
to
know the
need
deal,
to
man.
appear in the mayor's office and sign the registry.
Of course, I will absolutely go over to the mayor's office and sign that registration of yours. Constable Rick
Roche.
Rock?
Constable Roche.
Roche, gotcha.
Roche.
No,
You
I
got
thought it was
something in your
Roach.
throat.
Roche.
Roach. Ooh, Roach. Okay, now I'll remember you. Constable Roach.
Okay, you guys, here's your options. Get out of Redtower or spend the night in jail.
But we're not in Redtower, we're in the Cage Inn.
That's the name of the town, you dummy.
So it's going to be a night in jail.
No, Constable, we're sorry. We didn't mean it. Okay, just cool your jets.
We have adventurers coming through here all the time. Some of them know how to act in a civilized town. Some of them don't, and I have to teach them.
I've never been a very good student. I'm sorry. Doesn't sound very fun. Guys, just shut up and go along with it, all right? We gotta get out of here.
Tagonai's like chewing a piece of bread. Yeah, what she said.
I apologize, Constable Roche. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that voice forever. Okay, that's just how he talks, but I'm going to talk normal.
We're just gonna take our breakfast and go out of town. Don't worry about it.
He thumps his finger on the table as he's talking. He says, "Mind yourselves while you're in my town." And then he turns around and walks back to his table.
All right, we should get out of here before we cause any more trouble.
Yeah, we were heading out anyway.
Why was he here anyway?
He's always watching us.
He's a bit of a creep.
I know, right? You think you had nothing better to do?
He pops a wad of bread and cheese in his mouth and chews on it while he's watching you over his breakfast.
Speaking of the constable, I want to use my since we were talking to them, my know evil ability, my background ability.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to post that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just keeping an eye on the constable.
Yeah, he Constable Roche would not be setting off any spidey sense. I mean, you
It's
wouldn't.
not like a supernatural sense. It's just I know that.
Right.
I recognize it.
Yeah. Well, you don't pick up any evil inclinations from Constable Roche. He's genuinely, in his mind, looking out for what's best for Redtower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's not get on that guy's bad side. Looks like he can hold his own in a fight, and seems like he's actually trying to do, fight the good fight, and whatever that is.
All right. Do we need any potions or anything before we leave?
I gotta apparently sign up for the registration or something.
I don't think I have enough money for potions. Actually, I don't remember what we got last time, to be honest.
We got a bunch of gold last time, so I think we should be fine. Why don't you go do the sign up? I'm gonna go talk to Conrad real quick if anyone wants to come with me, and then maybe we could stop by Zula's. She's like an alchemist or something, I think, and maybe she could sell us some potions.
Yeah.
Weren't the potions 50 gold pieces last time we were there?
I don't remember.
She was selling healing potions, I know that, and they were the same as the Bezors. They both cost the same.
Well, maybe Conrad will have some for cheaper. But either way, we do have enough gold to buy a potion or two. But that's where I'm gonna head over that way. So I'll meet you guys back here in an hour.
Okay.
Maybe one of you could accompany me to the office and tell me what you guys have been up to. I mean, seems like if you have that much money and you arrested somebody, maybe I could catch what happened before I met you all.
All right. I'll accompany you. Do you know where the mayor's office is?
No, but I'm gonna guess it's the biggest, most opulent, most expensive looking place.
Yeah, that.
Huh.
It's actually just northwest of here.
Oh yeah, that big place. Yep. Figured if someone important would be that way.
Pretty much just outside the door.
Awesome. Well, so what brought you all to this town and dungeon place?
Each of us have our own reasons, but we all decided to come together for the common purpose of wanting to go to the Scarlet Citadel.
Huh. Yeah, I mean, I've heard bits and pieces about it. Some dungeon place. Mainly heard treasures. I got closer here, but I mean, is it true?
From what we've heard, yes. There's a group of people who like live around it. I forget what they're called.
Some of them
But yeah,
live in it, don't they?
I think so.
Because one of the guys that we let go said he lived in the tower with the
Yeah. What was the group of people that they? What's the group called?
I don't know what you're referring to.
The Gellert the Gruesome. What's his people called? The people that roll around in the Scarlet Citadel.
I mean, there's not really a group name for the inhabitants of the Citadel.
Okay, so the SC gang. They, who the guy named Gellert the Gruesome is their leader, and apparently he has like this apprentice called Kagoth Z. And Kagoth Z's apprentice got stuck in a magic portal, but that's a different story. So yeah, from what we've heard, Kagoth Z and his master are really interested in like this really ancient library somewhere really deep in the Scarlet Citadel, even though according to Kagoth Z's apprentice, there's like really nothing there. There's just dusty old books. So we don't know. Maybe there's like cool magical secrets there. We haven't been there ourselves.
Sounds pretty interesting. Might be able to make some money off of it.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be money there. And then, so yeah, we got here. We found some mist from a leaking ley line. Did you meet that on your way here?
I mean, I would have come from the east. Would I have, DM?
No.
Nope.
Ah.
No idea what you're talking about.
It's on the northeast path. Maybe it disappeared.
I came in mainly from the southeast, so probably why.
So then we came down, went into the town, signed these documents that the mayor wanted us to sign.
Yeah, what are those? Like, you know, am I gonna give like half the treasure to this town or something?
From what the mayor says, it's because they want to know which adventurers go in, because obviously a lot of people come in here. And he'll tell you that if you say to any of the merchants that the mayor sent you, they'll give you a reasonable discount, but actually they just they bring up their prices.
Yeah,
because they
somebody,
know that
where are you guys discussing this?
on our way to the mayor's office.
Okay. Somebody just overhears you guys talking, and they're kind of walking the same direction you are, and they say, "Oh, that registration you guys are signing? Yeah, when adventurers go to the Red Tower or go to the Scarlet Citadel, you see that big red tower over there?" And he, of course, points over to the red tower. That's the most predominant feature of the town over here. He says, that's red because every time somebody goes into the red tower and doesn't come back out, an unknown artist slips out by nightfall and paints a stone red at the red tower in their honor. And over time, the stones of the tower have been painted red many, many times. So they want to know who goes in, so they know who to paint a stone red for when they don't come back.
What if we just don't come back to town?
Well, then they think we died.
Well, there's, somehow, they know who dies at the red tower, and they go out and, or whoever it is, goes out and paints the stone red.
So yeah, we filled out a registration, then we walked around, found this wizard guy named Conrad who was selling stuff. We acquired a fairly steep debt of 500 gold pieces for a bag that can hold a ton of stuff in it.
Yeah, bag holding. I know the type.
Yep.
A woman walking with the guy that told you that smacks him in the back of the head and says, "Quit spinning tales, Elias. That's ridiculous. The Red Tower was built from the stones out of that mucky pond outside of town."
I thought it was a red dragon transformed into a tower.
And they just, keep walking on their way, talking about how the Red Tower got to be red.
Yeah, so this place has stories as well.
Yeah. After that, we went to this place out in the forest. She'll point in this direction. It's apparently called the Lifeless Clearing. It has like this broken archway and stuff. Found some weird people in the SC gang that were trying to like open a portal, and so we stole their portal key and we opened the portal ourselves. We found that guy Kagoth Z's apprentice, and we went around, found these things, and she'll show you the amulet of memory that she has. And then we eventually decided to send this guy's apprentice to the druids over there. She points. And they asked him where he wanted to go, and he said he wanted to go home. So they're like, okay, let's send you home.
Well, it sounds like you got a very interesting story there.
Yeah.
All right, Ming, what are you doing?
Ming is going to go talk to Conrad, see if he has any healing potions, and probably while she's there, just ask him about how much he would be willing to buy an owl bear for, should the party happen to take one down.
Okay. Hang on just a second. Okay. As you go up to Conrad's and knocks on the door, he comes to the door and says, ready for another day of exploring the area?
Oh, yes.
Maybe you need something for your own personal protection. I've been working on a beautiful dagger.
No, I could use a staff or a wand or something like that, but no daggers.
A staff or a wand. I'll keep that in mind. Check back.
I will.
So how can I help you this fine morning?
Do you have any healing potions that I could purchase?
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm not much in the brewing of potions. That would be Zula's expertise. I would, recommend you go and see Zula.
Okay. One last question. We have heard that there are owl bears in the region, and are wondering if you might make use of any of their components. If we were to take one, either alive or otherwise, would you be willing to purchase any of their remains?
Maybe some of the organs, or what would really interest me would be some of the larger bones that could be, infused into enchanted weaponry, which is, of course, my specialty, as you well know.
Indeed.
So, yeah, maybe some of the larger bones would make for some really interesting enchanted weapons or enchanted objects, like your staff or wand that you've requested.
And how much do you think a full owl bear's body worth of bones would be worth to you?
Ooh, that's let me think on that. And we'll, as they say, cross that bridge when we come to it.
Of course. All right. Well, thank you for your time. I'll see you again soon.
Now, like I said, Zula is all the time brewing up different things, and she's fascinated by these, what does she call them? Bezoars? Yeah, she's, certainly if you found any of those, she would be interested. And probably the organs and things like that, that would be more in her wheelhouse. I would suggest you ask her about that. But, there's certainly no shortage of owlbears around here. The hermit that lives outside of town, Tobias. I think you've probably met Tobias, hadn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's, about every fortnight or so, he comes running into town, crying that an owlbear has knocked his hut down. So there's no shortage of owlbears in the area. If that's what you're into, is hunting owlbears.
And is there any reward for the killing of owlbears? Like a bounty, perhaps?
Well, if it were a situation where an owlbear maybe had gotten into the orchard, or but the druids are pretty good at taking care of stuff like that. If it was an imminent danger that was being presented by the owlbear, then I'm sure that there would be reward involved in getting rid of that danger. But
All
you know, no, that doesn't happen very often. They steer clear of Redtower.
Well, it sounds like I need to go speak to Zula, so I will bid you farewell.
How's that bag working out for you?
It hasn't exploded in our faces yet.
Why would it do that?
She just winks at him, says, I don't know. Why would something untoward happen to us with this bag? I can't imagine.
Neither can I. I'm sure it will function just as prescribed.
I'm sure. And so she'll thank him and turn and leave. And so she'll head out of town east towards Zula and try to find the party if they're nearby. Maybe like pick them up after hopefully they're done at the mayor's office, and maybe they can all head out and then go to Zula's together, and then maybe head to the Citadel afterward.
Okay. As you come back by here, past the Temple of Kors there, you see them coming out of Town Hall here. And where is Boom? What is Boom doing?
I think I probably would have went to Conrad's shop to see if we could get the potions for cheaper as well.
Okay, so you're with Ming?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, all of you guys join back up out here in front of the mayor's office. Jasper has met the very jovial mayor who insists that as an esteemed adventurer that has come to Redtower, please do visit the merchants and tell them that Mayor Wislaw sent you.
That I will. That I will. Thank you for. Thank you.
He says, he winks at you and says, the merchants know that if Mayor Wislaw sends you, then they're supposed to treat you right, if you know what I mean. And he winks again.
Well, thank you for the recommendation. Where do I sign again?
He has a large registry book on his desk and spins it around and shows you where to sign. And you're right under the rest of the party that you've already met. So there's not any other signatures in the book after them until you.
Who else is with me?
Tagranai was with you.
Tagranai? Okay. You probably see Jasper start to make a motion with the pen, almost like offhandedly as he's talking, and then stop and then continue and write out his name. I write out the name Jasper. Yeah. Surnames don't matter, right? Or do you want the whole,
just how you want to be known?
Call me Jasper. Yeah, Jasper.
All right, so you guys meet up outside the mayor's office, and you can go on your way from there.
All right, so hey, let's stop at Zula's before we head out to the Citadel. I've heard that she's the only one in town who has potions, so unless we don't need any potions.
They could always be useful.
Yeah.
All right. Tell everybody what Conrad said about the bones being valuable, and that Zula would be the one to sell the rest of it to, and maybe come back later and find out how much they're worth, and then we can see whether it's worth our time.
Do you mention the dagger?
Yeah, I'll say, oh yeah, he keeps he bothered me about that dagger again. I told him I don't want a magical dagger. Wasn't it like 3,000 gold last time he said he would sell it to us for?
Something like that. Do any of us even use daggers? I don't think any of us do.
Well, I learned a few tricks in my time with daggers and whatnot.
And he sort of like leans over, and you can see a few daggers, like a primary one on his belt, and then just sort of on the side. Yeah, I got a few just smaller, well hidden blades everywhere.
Hmm.
So
Well, maybe if we
Maybe-
make us some money, you could go buy that dagger he's always bothering us about.
gonna be interesting.
Maybe you can finally get rid of the thing.
Or maybe if we kill an owl bear, if it's worth our time, he could make you a better one.
Yeah, I got some memories with this one, but maybe. But we're going to that the herbalist or the potion Zula, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just like knock on her door.
Yeah, so you make your way out to Zula's hut, and it's almost like she hasn't even moved. She's still in the same place she was last time you saw her, out on her porch, puttering around, tinkering with various things on her porch there, and she sees you come in and greets you warmly and says, "Oh, you've come back to take me up on my offer for the Bezors, huh?"
No, we're looking to buy potions. We're gonna head to the Citadel today.
Oh, you need some healing potions. You're going to the Citadel today. Oh, yeah. Well, it's a good idea to take some healing potions with you. There's been many adventurers that should have come to see Zula before they went and didn't and never came back.
Well, we're hoping you could give us maybe a discount.
Well,
sure we'll-
since this is something that is of an urgent need, and I'm sure it's just the beginning of a lucrative relationship, how about, say, a 10% discount? 45 gold pieces?
Oh, so kind of you.
I'll pitch in 9 gold.
Oh, no. Don't worry about it, Jasper. We have some gold already.
I'm new. I get it. The new guy pitches in the money. I just need a gold for some food when we get back, if we're not eating out on the trail. But please, allow me 9 gold. Pitching it.
All right. How many do we want to buy?
We should probably at least have a few.
I think all of us have 100 gold, right?
Well, I have
More or
one,
less.
I have
So-
one, but yeah.
Why don't we each buy 2, and then Jasper, you hold on to your gold. You can buy the next round, okay?
If you insist. I mean, I'll make it up to you somehow.
You can make it up to us by not letting us die.
Exactly. I'll I don't know how many she has, but Meng will buy 2.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll also buy 2.
So that is 180 gold pieces for 4.
Yep.
So she shuffles off into her. She's not like ancient or anything. So she's not like hobbling, but she putters off into her cottage and comes back out with your 4 requested healing potions. And she says, if you're coming back from the Citadel and maybe need some more urgent care, so to speak, then I would certainly be happy to do what I could. And the druids over at the Temple of Urilla and Porvit, they're pretty good at nursing people back to health if that's what you need. And she seems genuinely concerned. And she says, the priestess and her acolyte over at the Temple of Rava. They do a pretty good job, but they like their donations, if you know what I mean.
Of course. How long have you lived here, Zula?
Oh, I've been here for quite some time.
Do you know, just out of curiosity, is there anything inside the ancient Temple of Kors? Is it abandoned? Is there anything in there that might harm the town?
It's pretty dilapidated. It hasn't seen regular use in longer than I have been around. People still go there on the high observances of Kors. You know, they still go there to offer their prayers and offerings to Kors. But other than just very occasional usage like that, it doesn't see much usage. It's just a shame. Not that I have any particular reverence for Kors, mind you.
Of course. Just something I was wondering about, but thank you.
Of course.
Disadvantage.
For life.
All right. Well, if we don't want anything else, I think we're finally ready to go. All right, so
Yeah. So I'll keep track of the 2 potions. Do we want to give them to someone else, or?
well, just hold on to yours. Because you're kind of a frontliner. I'll hold on to mine because I'm in the back. I'm gonna be in the back. And I think
So
we should be good.
how do you want to go? Do you want to go back through town, up the path, past the orchard, past the temple, and on up the road that way, or are you just going to cut straight through the woods?
Well, considering they've just said how this whole area is infested with owlbears, we probably should take the safer, longer road through town. Would be my recommendation.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to waste all of our potions before we even get to the Citadel.
So you guys get back through town, and as you're coming up by the orchard here, as you come through the gate, of course, the familiar sight of Gabe out there working around the orchard, and he sees you heading out all geared up, and his eyes pop open wide, and he runs over to you and he says, "Oh, are y'all going to the Citadel today?"
Indeed, we are, Gabe. She'll ruffle his hair.
I'm sorry. I've enjoyed getting to know you guys.
Don't worry, Gabe. We'll be back with an armload full of treasure.
Oh, I hope so. That would be grand.
Indeed.
So he goes off back to the orchard. As he's going, he says, "Hey, where's the big cuddly guy?"
He had a little bit too much mead last night, and he's sleeping it off at the inn.
I'm gonna be sure to rub that in next time I see him.
I think maybe he might have, and she'll put her finger to her nose, gotten into the apples a little much, if you know what I mean.
All right, he laughs and runs back off to the orchard. You see his dad working in the orchard over there, Cybor. And you head on off up the road. You come past the temple and go off the map up here. It's at least about another 30 minutes, 45 minutes of going up the trail before the trail starts to transition more to just a weed-choked, barely visible trail. You can tell it doesn't get a lot of usage. And you go up the trail for about another 30 minutes. And you come to break in the tree line. You can see off up ahead where the trees kind of thin out and open into a clearing. It's not like the lifeless clearing by any stretch. It's weed choked and grown up, and you can see the ground rises to like a knoll, and I will describe it to you as you come to the edge of the trees, and you can see out in the clearing the structure stands atop a low hill that slopes off gradually all around. The slope is gentle, but the ground is rugged, broken by ravines, boulders, tangled brush, and fallen trees. When the keep was in use, the ground around it must have been cleared for several hundred yards in every direction. Since the fort's fall, trees and brush have grown right up to the fortress and even inside the courtyard. The fort was breached at the northwest and southeast corners, but the rest of the walls and the main keep still stand. The outer walls are 15 feet high, the main tower rises 40 feet, and the secondary keep is 30 feet tall, but heavily damaged. Despite the damage and decay, it's easy to see why it was named the Scarlet Citadel. The red stone blocks used in its construction stand out starkly against the greenery. No one comes here anymore except hopeful adventurers like yourselves, so the old road from the town of Redtower is now no more than a weed-choked track. And I will move you over to the map. Let me get your... Well, you're not going to be able to see it till I get your tokens on there.
New map, new map.
So you will come out over here, and the obstruction in the corner is actually not there. It's just part of the map that it's not actually obstructing your this part down here in the corner.
Oh, you say the one just below us.
Yeah, it's not actually there.
Okay.
So that's just open ground right there. Tagranai. And you guys can approach as you see fit.
Looks like Boom tripped and fell because he still has some damage on him.
Oh yeah, I haven't recovered that. I forgot that was on there.
Oh, all right. So there seems to be more walls around this way.
So, is there usually like things around here? I mean, do we need to be ready for something like the Gellert guy?
Well, our understanding is that the bandits in his ilk are probably in the Citadel. So there's probably a lot of wild animals or other nasties around here, but we don't really know what's around. But we should definitely be ready for danger.
Yeah, should always assume bandits and animals.
So, Jasper, you seem kind of not to be
Noble,
rude, but
true, and a good
it's-
person through and through. Sort
I was gonna
leans
say
over and
sneaky.
strikes a pose. Oh, right, yeah. I
And,
can. Yeah. No. Yes, we're outside town. Look, is your god isn't one of the judgy ones, right? Or does anyone have like a judgy god?
well, I don't really know a lot about the gods. I was an apprentice wizard, so I'm just not really sure what I think about that.
Okay, well, I was an apprentice criminal and then graduated into becoming a criminal. Bit of a brigand to east, really far east of here. The Ruthenian Plains. So, yeah, no, I can sneak around and see if I can check stuff, find things. Is that what you want me to do?
If you wouldn't mind, I think maybe you should make sure it's safe, and then perhaps Tagger and I could go next. She's pretty beefy. No offense.
I have not eaten a lot of beef recently.
No, you don't eat beef. You are beef.
Oh,
She's a biggin, and I say that with much affection and love, but I would prefer to stand behind her instead of in front of her if things go badly.
Yeah, Tagernai's pretty tall, right? Like over 6 feet.
I believe so, yeah.
So you've got like a 6'2" Amazonian woman, and Ming is what, about 5'2"?
Probably like 5'3" or so. She's like an average height.
Yeah.
So
So
fall on stairs.
yeah,
6, 5, 4, and 3.
yeah. Jasper's 5 foot. Boom is 4
4
foot.
feet.
No,
Yeah.
3 foot.
Yeah,
Oh.
Jasper's 4 feet.
Jasper's
Ish.
4, Boom is 3. So yeah, Tagernai is just towering over everybody. And then when Walt is here, I think Walt is taller than Tagernai.
Yeah, a short bear folk would be 7 foot. So yeah,
Yep.
Well, that will be great. If it does come down to a fight, might I suggest I can get in and hit him where it hurts if they're distracted with one of you guys. Maybe you, Tiger, and I can get in their face and I'll shove a dagger in their back or something. I'm pretty good at that. I'm small, so most of the people don't notice me until I'm pulling my dagger out. You know.
I can fight.
that
I as
sounds
well.
I can survive. No, I'll fight. Sure, yeah.
Yeah, so why don't you go check it out, and maybe if you can make like a bird sound or something if you need us to come meet you, or just come back and tell us what you found. We'll stay like, maybe 20 feet, 30 feet behind you. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, I'll give some sort of signal. And if it's me screaming, run faster.
All right, sounds like a good signal. Oh, I have a signal too. I forgot. My signal is pumpernickel.
Pumpernickel. So
Tagernai automatically closes her eyes.
If I say pumpernickel, I would, for your own safety, I recommend that you close your eyes.
Oh, can I use that too? I do the same
gotcha.
thing. I figured it was fitting for me.
Okay. Pumpernickel is a word to close my eyes to. Hey, okay. He's pretty cool with that. Not really asking. Well then I will, if everyone's like hiding under this tree, I will go out and sneak against this wall and sort of stealth forward. Do what the rogues do. Do you need a stealth check from me?
Yeah, go ahead. All right, you are slipping through the underbrush without moving a leaf. Okay, when you get up to there, you can see a large pile of rubble from the collapsed wall here. This whole area, and it's heaped up it's at least between 4 to 6 feet high. The pile of rubble, and you see this way is the main gate. During the assault, the heavy gates were smashed off their hinges and broken into bench-sized chunks that still lie on the ground. The main gateway is lined with rubble, but it's shallow and stable enough to traverse. The archway was 2 stories tall originally, and downward-facing arrow slits line the western wall. Here. 8 to 10 feet above ground level. Only portions of the arched roof remain.
Well, we have to find a way down into lower levels, so we have to find something that's an entrance to the basement or something.
I'm gonna keep going and go right here. Do I notice anything more now with the arrow slits or the walls? I'd follow down. Actually, I'd follow here and then go.
So
go down this path.
the pile of rubble starts, here. So to go through that corner where the wall is broken down, you have to climb up over that pile of rubble. The lowest parts of it are like 4 feet, to the highest parts of it are about 6 feet.
Okay, well, pretty feeble guy, but he'll try to do that. He'll scramble up it.
Okay. You scramble up the pile of rubble, and you're going to need to make a athletics check.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. Man.
Nat 20. That's an 18.
Well, it's still a nat 20, so you're good. You're
Okay.
good. So
I'm just
some of the
freaking
some of the
out,
rubble,
figuring out.
shifts. It doesn't feel real stable, as it shifts, but none of it, slips under you or on you as you scamper up this pile of rubble, and you see the buildings lining the fortress walls were originally barracks, workshops, and stables. Now they're almost completely in ruins. Their slate shingled roofs have fallen in, and only portions of the interior walls remain. There are no doors or windows still in their frames, and on the original floors are buried under up to a foot of debris. Brush grows from every patch of dirt, and vines drape the ancient walls.
Can we see through these windows or arrow slits or whatever they are?
No, they are 8 to 10 feet above ground level.
Okay.
You going to go through the main gate?
This way?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just kind of paralleling what our feisty friend is doing.
Okay. Do you want to stealth, or are you just going?
Oh yeah, definitely being as quiet as possible.
I'd
All right,
probably
go
keep
ahead.
going this way. And come back through when I don't see the party.
Meg will quietly point up to the windows, but she can't see. So she's like, "There's got to be something in there."
Did you roll a stealth check?
Oh, I didn't know you wanted me to roll. I will roll it now.
You want me to roll one as well?
You already did, didn't you? 17?
Yeah, 17.
So yeah,
Keep
you're
that.
good. You're moving pretty stealthily. Ming, not so much. Not like clotting, but you can hear the gravel crunching under her feet. And she steps on brittle grass that kind of crunches, and it's not like echoing through the ruins, but it's You can hear her walking quietly. Tagranai, little better than Ming, but you can hear the quieted footfalls as she's making her way through the rubble and undergrowth.
Boom can try.
Boom is moving like a ghost.
What's over here?
It's the courtyard. It's an open courtyard with the ruined outbuildings around the courtyard that I already described. Okay. When you get right there, you see this. Can you see it? Let me see.
Yep.
I think you can see it. Yeah, if you can see it, it can see you. And it looks like it's eating something. And when you walk up to there, it jerks its head up from whatever it's eating. It's got some, strands of ripped meat hanging off of its beak, and it's kind of gory looking. And it immediately jumps up and looks like it's about to charge. And so roll initiative.
I think we're gonna get your
Owlbear. If it is one.
It's a bear owl.
No, it looks like it has feathers.
2 nat ones. It's gonna be great.
Well, at least you got your nat 1 out of the way now.
Yep. Nat 20.
Right.
Yeah.
Still rolls better than me.
All right, Ming, you can see this thing is very obviously about to come charging out into the courtyard.
All right. Ming will say, "Hey, ugly, got any Beezors?" And she is going to ready an action to she'll tell the party, as soon as that thing comes around the corner, I'm gonna use what, a pumper, what, with the nickel on the end.
What?
Oh.
Sure.
But-
Sure. Okay.
So I can't ready to say it and cast it. I'm gonna warn everyone though, but as soon as that thing comes around the corner, I'm gonna pumper nickel. So be ready. So I will ready an action to cast Memento Mori. And that's my turn.
All right. Boom. What are you doing?
The turn order is weird. It's not an
Oh,
order.
it's not.
Yeah,
oh,
that's not in
I'm
order.
I'm sorry. I'm used to Foundry. All right, Tagranai, what are you doing?
Okay, so I can barely see the edge of the creature token, so I move to here. Now I see it, and I'm pulling out my longbow and shooting at it.
Okay. So it's just as it's jumping up to come charging in, you leap over and let fly with an arrow, and you think that maybe you shot a little high, but just as you think the arrow is going to miss it, it kind of rears up and the arrow smacks it.
All right, so there it is, 10 piercing.
Dang.
That's
Yeah.
not a bad first blood.
Yep, and then seeing as I've got its attention, I move forward with my weapons ready.
You definitely got its attention with that. Let me make sure you can
So
see
yeah,
those
that-
hit points. All right.
Oh yeah.
And it gets hit by the arrow and comes flying out straight for you. I'm going to put this out over here. So it comes flying out straight at you. And comes to there. It's a little
That's not how it works.
yeah, it's it's a little disconcerting switching back and forth from Roll20 to Foundry.
All right, Meng activates her ready to action and transforms.
All right, so Ming yells pumpernickel.
Exactly.
Jasper
Eyes
closes his
closed.
eyes.
I mean, seeing as I'm facing the owlbear, I wouldn't even be looking towards her.
Okay.
Well, even if you're in peripheral vision, so long as you can see her.
Yeah, as long as I can see. Well, I guess I've been doing that wrong this whole time. It doesn't matter if they can see me as long as I can see them. So maybe I like close one of my eyes so I can't see Taggerknife.
No, it says each
No.
creature that can see you.
Yeah,
So it's
that
their
can see
sight.
you.
It is their sight.
All right, good.
So what kind of save is it?
Charisma.
Charisma.
An owlbear's best stat.
It's got to be.
100%.
Shooey, let's see. Nat 20. Here we go. Bam. Nope, he fails. So he is stunned
Yep.
by your stunning beauty. And let's see. Till the end of your next turn. Okay. So it is stunned until the end of Ming's next turn. All right, Jasper.
Yep, 1 second. Just gotta check something. Yep. Okay, Jasper's gonna see that, and then 10, 15, and because it's stunned, I have a...
You do.
Yeah, no, okay, it's just all attack. Okay, then I'm gonna pull out the rapier and attack.
Well, I'm
And
like,
11.
what was that first hit? Didn't pop up for a second.
Well, even with advantage, you missed.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yep. Sorry,
Okay.
just had a connection. Okay.
Yeah, even with advantage, you missed it. So you jump up there ready to stab this incapacitated creature with your rapier and stumble over some debris and miss your shot.
You hit it on the beak.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my other movement to run over here and bonus action, hide.
Okay.
At least like in the rubble right here.
Yeah, no problem. There's plenty of rubble laying around for you to duck behind some debris, some
Yes,
undergrowth and
that.
stuff. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, you're okay. Boom.
Alright. Time to go into battle. Yeah, just close enough. I'm gonna try hopefully successfully casting Hand of Doom this time, and it's not resistant to necrotic damage for some reason. Hey, 16 to hit.
You hit it. Oh, you have advantage too because it's incapacitated. You want to try
right.
for a nat 20?
Sure.
Well, you can keep the 16 or you can roll damage on the 23. But if you roll damage on the 23, you got to take it.
Well, I mean, nothing's worse than a 1.
That's true. Ooh,
There you go.
You got two bonus points on it. All right.
Yeah, and it has to do with DC 12 con save, which I'm sure it'll do because it's an owlbear.
All right. So let me take the 3 necrotic and then do a con save. Yep.
Yep. Okay, so it's not poisoned.
All right. Done?
Yep, that do be all it do.
All right, Ming. So the stunned is going to end at the end of your turn.
Correct. All right. Ming is going to, because it cannot succeed on a deck save, she's going to try this. Steps up and says, "It's time for you to shave some of that awful, disgusting fur. It's not very clean." And she dumps Tasha's
Okay.
caustic brew all over it, and it automatically fails.
Ooh, so
What if
5.
it's uglier underneath?
5
It's got a
acid.
beak for a mouth.
So at the beginning of its turn, wait, hold on a second. Actually, let me double check that. Oh yeah, so it needs to make a deck save right now, but of course it auto fails to get the acid on it, but it doesn't take the acid damage till the beginning of its turn.
Okay.
So I cover it in acid, and then Ming will step back over here. That's her turn.
So it's weird blend of feathers and fur start to kind of smolder. And Tagrinai.
All right.
It's not
Move up.
stunned. It shakes off the stunned condition now, and it is no longer stunned.
Yeah, very unfortunate. I would have loved to attack with advantage, but doesn't matter if I hit.
Bam, that hits. 5 slashing. So you slash into this thing, and its pelt is smoking under the acid that Ming poured on him. So, are you done?
Yeah,
Okay. And how much was the damage he was supposed to take on his turn?
5 acid.
5 acid. The acid works its way through its pelt and hits his skin, and he screeches as it burns him. And in rage, it snaps its beak at the largest thing it can see, which is Tagrinai. I'm
wow.
assuming 24 hits.
I mean, my AC is right there.
10 piercing.
I liked when I had Heavy Armor Master.
All right, so this thing is chewing on Tagrinai. Jasper.
Asper's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 his full movement. And then because of pack tactics, I get advantage on this attack.
Yes, you do.
So I have an ally within 5 feet. So try again.
Do kobolds have pack tactics too?
They have like a once per day. Mine is just, I played a kobold before. Mine is just pack tactics.
Okay.
I was gonna say the at least the kobold that I found in here did not have pack tactics, but base D&D kobolds do have pack tactics.
Okay.
Yeah, the blindsider for Midgard kobolds. Yeah. But
Man.
unfortunately,
You need to change dice.
yeah. No, I got that.
If we were playing with physical dice, I would change
they
them
would
out.
already been changed after that first nat one. Yeah. Well, great.
All right.
Bonus action, disengage, and no, actually no, because I use all 25 of my feet. In that case, bonus action, I'm going to attack with the other dagger in my hand. That also will still have advantage. But it won't have the proficiency bonus. Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit.
And because I have advantage, I'll have sneak attack, but this is just a D4 because it's the offhand attack. So it's 3, So 5 damage total.
All right. Jasper slips around behind it and stabs it in the back. And boom.
Right. So, the poison probably is not going to work too well. So, Boom will cast Bloody Smite. And I don't know why I did that. Because I have to, well, yeah, because I have to hit something. I just have to cast it, and then when I hit with something, it does that.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
Ooh, yeah, well,
Oof.
you didn't hit.
well, that's awkward.
Ming.
Are you a kobold or Midgard kobold?
Sort of.
Yeah, because they do have the blindsider. It is you get advantage once per round.
I do not, though.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
All right.
By appearances, I am a kobold.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Awesome.
All right. Ming comes around the corner, smashes it with a tiny little firebolt for 2 fire damage. And that's what she does.
Ooh, that'll smack it. For 3.
Well, it's not a crit. It's just a regular hit. It's 25.
Oh, okay. Well, then
So just 2.
Give me that hit point back.
I know. A whopping 3 damage for a crit.
Tagranai.
So, I can't take another hit like that, but I'm just gonna keep swinging. You know,
It's times like those.
Whoo, there's a crit.
this is how you do it. You just swing and you crit.
That's a
And-
big hit.
See,
17.
you just hit the big fleshy parts. Don't hit the
Yeah.
non-fleshy parts.
See, and then, I not die. Because I smite it first.
So you putting a smite on it?
Yep, and it crits, so it does an extra 21 radiant damage.
Whoo. You put it down. How's it go?
I swing and my blade just glows a radiant yellow and I take its head off.
And there is your owlbear trophy head.
Yay! Harvest the parts.
This thing reeks horribly and is pretty nasty. It has been eating.
Ming's just gonna start going to town on it, try to get all the parts that she's heard that Conrad and Zula will want, and like digging in the guts looking for the Bezoars.
I'll help.
Tagranai just claps her hands together and recovers all her health with lay on hands.
I'll help dig into the owlbear. I'm tiny. I can get into the crevices.
Maybe we should check where it came from. Make sure there's actually hold on. I'm gonna run over here. Do I see any other owlbears?
No, what you see when you look into that area is a pile of rubble. This like the corner that you came over the rubble when you came in. This corner is likewise collapsed like that. So there's a huge pile of rubble, and roll a perception check. You don't see a thing.
It's all clear here, guys.
And you can see the owlbear's where it kind of nests over here, and there's bones and um, all kinds of nastiness there.
So, what do we find in this trophy?
Well, I mean, what are you going for?
I want to pull out the Bezoars if it has any. I want to remove any large bones. We didn't really find anything from Zula of what she specifically is looking for, and this creature's so large, unlikely we could carry all that back with us anyway. But I do have proficiency in survival and medicine, so perhaps I would know what parts an alchemist would find valuable. Well, actually, that's not true. I have training in alchemy and with an alchemist kit specifically, so Ming probably would know what parts are valuable here, I would assume.
Well, as far as like alchemical components, the organs and entrails, things like that. Conrad said that the bones might make for good enchanted weapons.
All right. So he's got a lot of big bones, I would assume. So just strip all of the meat and everything off of it. Take the bones that we can.
Okay, that's going to take a pretty good while.
How long? Like an hour? A day?
To break down an owlbear. Say it's like a large buck, so at least an hour, at least, if not more.
We could spare an hour, right, guys? Maybe
Yeah.
while we're stripping this for parts, Jasper, you could keep looking around.
Jasper said, "Be right back."
So yeah, I guess we will. While he's doing his thing, out of character, we strip it for parts.
Yeah.
What were those 2 spell scrolls that we got last time? By the way, I forgot to record which scrolls we got.
I'm sure
I don't-
Walt has them.
Okay, well, yeah, Walt probably is the only one who needs them anyway. All right. Do you want me to make a check? Is it to harvest, or do we just spend an hour and we harvest it?
You can roll a survival check to see how well you do at it,
Oh, Boom will help. Boom knows how to do this.
or nature, either one. Ooh, yeah,
Boom.
you expertly break down this owlbear.
Yeah, Boom and I, we got this.
I'm back.
All right. Yeah, we've what do you want me to put in our list? Like, just large owlbear bones.
Owlbear parts. What are you gonna do with them?
Well, what I'm thinking of doing them is taking all of the parts that are of value, wrapping them up in like a blanket or something like that, and then putting them in the bag of holding.
Okay. So you get all these owlbear parts all bundled up and stripped down a section of hide big enough to kind of bundle them up in. And as you go to put it in the bag of holding, the bottom of the bag rips out, and whatever you had in it falls to the ground.
What?
Aw.
Do we know why it ripped? Was it just low quality, or?
Well, you can make a check on it. What, I guess an Arcana check or an investigation, maybe?
Anybody good at that?
I'm good at
Well, I
that.
mean, let's see if I'm good at that. I'm not.
With a 19 Arcana, you examine the bag, and it appears to be just a normal bag that got overstuffed and burst the bottom seam.
So he lied to us. This is not a magical bag.
Well, it
Well,
was.
Oh, did someone switch our bags maybe? Does it look different than the bag that we had the previous day?
No, but you would know from putting stuff in it that it was holding more than a normal bag would, that size would be able to hold. So it was working before.
Yeah, like he said, it looks like it burst open. Like bags of holdings are supposed to hold quite a bit.
Wow.
So,
We
Oh,
didn't
you
have
guys
that
got,
much in there.
you guys got scammed, basically.
Well,
That would be what it seemed.
when Walt looked into this bag, because I specifically asked him to check for shenanigans like this, he said there was something weird about the bag, but for some reason he couldn't tell what it was. So maybe there's an enchantment that Conrad can activate, or after a certain amount of time, it causes the bags to swap, and he magically swaps his magical one with a mundane one, I would guess.
But it still has all of our
so
stuff
you
in it.
guys got yeah, okay, because if you got getting scammed is one thing, getting scammed and stolen from.
Is our stuff that we put in the magical bag still here?
Yeah, did it
Yeah.
fall out of the bag?
Yeah, everything that you had put in the bag up to this point, it comes pouring out onto the ground.
Okay.
So yeah, all your stuff is there. It's just not in the bag anymore. And the bag is useless.
Eh.
Well, Meng will put
Depending-
that in her backpack and take as much of the stuff as we can.
How long did it take us to get here?
A little over an hour, probably.
Yeah.
If we could stash the stuff, Boom can cast Tinser's floating disc. It can hold a decent amount of weight, and it lasts an hour.
So you're thinking we should take all this back to town and then come back here afterward?
Maybe talk to Conrad to, get a refund, or maybe. I have an idea.
Yeah, it sounds like we might need to go back to town and have a long talk with Conrad about this shady business that he's involved in. And then
Okay.
we can sell all these parts and maybe get some more healing potions.
Yeah, the disc can
Yeah,
hold up
I
to
mean-
500 pounds, however much an owlbear weighs, plus our stuff.
I'll probably be carrying the owlbear parts. Like, I'm guessing. Do we have a bag big enough for that? Or
Probably not.
cloth?
Did it have any Bezoars in it?
No.
Right. Well, let's take the disc and return to town with what we've got so far.
Before we do that, I have an idea. Well, I got two ideas. One, we go right to Conrad and talk, threaten, cajole, whatever it is. I got some tricks up my sleeve I can try and do, maybe to persuade him to do what we want. Could also blow back on us in the town, depending on if he has a spine. The other thing, just saying, I mean, since the roach guy is so big on the safety of the town, we could bring it to his attention and spin it that, hey, some ne'er-do-well adventurers could get scammed by this here Conrad guy, and, they're not nice people, and they'll take out their frustrations on the town.
Did
This is-
Conrad himself specifically tell us how much the bag could carry, or was that just an assumption we made?
No, Walt used his magical powers to tell us exactly what it could do.
And he was saying that in front of Conrad, and he confirmed all this?
I'm not sure if Conrad confirmed it, but he said multiple times, this bag will do exactly what you expect it to do. And we did not expect it to burst into pieces and to suddenly turn non-magical. That is clearly not what we paid 550 gold for.
Yeah.
Actually,
Never
we technically
actually
didn't
said the
pay
word.
anything.
This is a bag of holding.
I'm pretty
Just-
sure that Walt did say that.
Yeah,
Well,
Walt said this is a bag of
magic to make I mean, there's plenty of magic to make you think something. Knew a guy once that had some sort of axe that was supposed to be really good, and then he just, got all pissed off every time he fought with it. Turns out
Wow.
it was cursed.
We'll have to have a conversation with Conrad either way.
I'm just asking, do we go to the constable and get the Jasper shudders, but grits out the law on our side?
Well,
I
Or
doubt he'll help
do it the
us.
fun way?
yeah, I don't think the constable is terribly keen on us, especially after our last encounter. I would suggest trying to peacefully deal with Conrad first and involve the law only if necessary.
So what all was in the bag? I know it burst when you tried to put the owlbear parts in it.
I don't think we really had anything in it yet. We sold everything that, because we did put a bunch of stuff in it yesterday when we went adventuring. We sold all of that stuff, and then there was nothing in the bag afterward.
Yeah.
Okay, so the only thing that would have been in it then is the owlbear parts.
Probably.
Actually, I believe last time we put in like some rations to make sure it wasn't like anything we put in the bag just disappeared.
Yeah,
But I would
that's
assume we
true.
probably took those out.
Well, we would have had 3 rations still in there. So if that is the same bag or whatever, they would have fallen out. So assume 3 rations are now on the ground.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not really like there's a lot of stuff that you would have to carry back to town at this point.
Yeah,
Is-
rations weigh like a pound each, I think, if that.
Yeah. Before we leave, though, what was the owlbear eating?
It looks like the carcass of a deer.
Oh, okay. It's not like an adventurer that had a bag of holding on him or something.
No.
How fresh were these deer parts?
Well, I mean, he was in the process of eating it when you came in the courtyard, so it's, you know, a fresh kill that he had brought back to his nest to eat.
All right. Well, let's harvest as much as we can from this creature. We could take back probably the whole creature if you can carry 500 pounds. And then we could probably carry some of the heavier stuff like the bones ourselves. And then we could sell the whole lot of it to Conrad and to Zula and make maybe a tidy profit.
Boom would also like to take some of the deer if possible
Okay. You
for
want
food
to
and or selling.
make a survival check?
Sure.
Yeah, you know, are able to piece up the deer away from where the owlbear had chewed it up pretty bad, but there's still some good parts of it.
Awesome.
Guess we head back to town then.
We'll get to the Scarlet Citadel someday.
I know, right?
So are we?
Do we make it back to town or?
Well, I was just looking at that. As you guys are in the process of getting the owlbear packed up and getting your stuff packed up, you hear an enchanting voice. And you will need to roll a all of you that can hear it are going to need to roll a wisdom save.
Okay.
Okay, Jasper fails. Ming fails. So Ming and Jasper,
So beautiful.
Ming and Jasper are irresistibly drawn to this enchanting sound as a harpy comes. Oh, is the dynamic lighting cutting that off? Does she go out of sight when she goes right there?
Yes. Where she
Okay.
is right now, we can't see her.
Okay, well, I'm going to put her there so you can see her, but she's actually standing up on the ledge that is 10 feet up right here.
So, um, Mang and Jasper just like walking into the wall trying to get to her.
Well, it's not actually a wall. It is a like an upper story ledge,
But they're
and let's see. The entrances to both the secondary and main keeps are one floor above the ground level of the courtyard. Stone steps ascend 10 feet to a solid stone walkway that connects the two doorways, and that's. I'm going to take that lighting off. It doesn't need to be there. So now you can see more what it looks like.
okay. So they're gonna try and walk up those stairs.
So she is up here, and they must use their action to try to get within 5 feet of her.
How high up is she?
10 feet.
I was gonna say, would
Okay.
that include the spaces next to her?
Yeah, I'm gonna train my longbow on her in case she makes any hostile moves. But I mean, the whatever the ability is doesn't necessarily say that if I succeed, I know that I'm magically being charmed.
Are we rolling initiative again?
Yeah, let me clear it out. You guys can. Oh, I cleared the I cleared the harpy. Let me see. The harpy rolled a 14.
I have the same initiative as last time.
I got a much better one.
All right. Boom, who saved, let's see, Ming and it was Ming and Jasper were charmed, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so Boom, go ahead.
Do I really notice that my compatriots are acting a little wonky at this point?
Right now you just know that she's up there on that ledge singing. You were drawn to it, but were able to resist the draw. You're not sure about your party members.
Okay, but I would understand that she may have been trying to do something, basically.
Yeah, you definitely understand that you had to actively resist the draw of her singing.
Vile witch, your song holds no sway over me. The only sounds that allure me are cogworks and gears. Fortunately, I have no way of getting up there. But, however, I shall cast Grease on... How big is the area? 10-foot square. Yeah, just on her. Would you like me to click the
Why can I not?
spell?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I was trying to open her character sheet and it won't open because roll 20. Did you roll?
No, they have to do a deck save.
Okay. Yeah, her character sheet will not open. Not even from the... Let me see if I can open it from the compendium. Okay. So that opened. Yeah, but her sheet won't open for some reason. All right. That's not really going to help. Okay, grease. Where are you putting it?
I just if it's a 10-foot square, I think on top of her should be fine, because it won't really get anybody else.
Oh, wrong thing. 10-foot square like that. So it's coming down over the wall.
If that is what it means, then yes.
Or like that.
I like over the wall.
All right.
So that way, if she tries to hop down from there, she's got to go a different way.
And the save is what?
Dexterity.
Dex save.
I bet it's good at that too.
Hang on just a second. I'm going to try to refresh my screen and see if I can get her character sheet to work.
Okay.
That might have been a bad idea. Now it's not opening back up. No,
I
there it
was
is.
gonna say,
Okay.
did it make it worse?
Let's see. Okay, now our character. Well, okay, there it goes. Okay, now it's working. All right. Dex save.
I really need to put that last point in wisdom so it's a little bit better.
She saves.
Yep.
And so what happens on a save?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Yep.
So does the grease go away?
No, it lasts for a minute. No
Okay.
concentration on my part even.
Okay, cool. Jasper, you have to use your full movement to try to get close to her, which means you'll end up in the grease.
Would I end up in the grease, or would I know just to run around the stairs?
Say, wouldn't you just go around the stairs?
Well, yeah, you want to get close to her. So yeah, you would go up the stairs and around to where she is, but when you get to where she is, you're going to be in the grease.
Well, yeah.
Oh, maybe not, because I only have 25 feet of movement. But I will use my bonus action to dash to. This is 25,
Okay.
30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So I get right there.
Okay.
I'm just running up. Am I?
That's all you.
Would I've taken that like as offense? Like, is this like, this is my new friend now, and the other people are my enemies? Is that like the charm thing, or is it just I need to get closer?
Let's see. While charmed by the harpy, a target is incapacitated and ignores the songs of other harpies. If the charmed target is more than 5 feet away from the harpy, they must move. You must move on your turn. It's not worded very good. Toward the harpy, but by the most direct route. It doesn't avoid opportunity attacks, but before moving into damaging terrain such as lava or a pit, and it takes damage from a source other than the harpy, a target can repeat the saving throw. A creature can also repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. If a creature saving throw is successful, the effect ends on it. So, yeah, basically all you can do is try to get close to her.
And then repeat the saving throw, I guess.
At the end of your turn.
Yeah, well, that is all I can do. So do I roll again?
Yeah. Okay, you're still charmed.
Yeah. Wisdom is a straight roll for me, so this will be fun.
All right. So the harpy with the grease there now is going to fly and come. Let's see. Tagernai is not charmed, so the harpy is going to come swooping down at Tagernai.
I just got here, ma'am.
And
Like already out of breath.
let's see. Does the harpy have? I gotta quit closing this sheet. Does a harpy have flyby? Let me see. No. Okay. So the harpy swoops down and takes a swing at you with her, or she swipes at you with her claws and misses. And it is Tagrinai's turn.
Yes, thanks for flying right in front of me, because now I'm going to put my sword in your skull. And miss terribly.
Miss terribly.
Love to see it. I'm okay with a stalemate.
All right, Ming. You are charmed. You got to get close to the harpy.
No.
All right. You can retry your save now. Oh, and you make it, so you're not charmed anymore.
Girlfriend. I don't think so. You're not doing it right.
All right, boom.
All right, she's right next to me, basically. Is she still like in the air flying, or is she pretty much on the ground since she took a swipe?
Yeah, she's not like on the ground, but she's close. She had to get down low enough to take a swipe at Tagrinai.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna keep trying this until I get the poison off. Dang it! Hand of Doom. 18 to hit. 4 points of necrotic damage. And a con save.
4 points of necrotic and a con save, which she nails.
Gosh dang it. That'll be my turn.
All right, Jasper. She has moved. So must you.
Jasper's charm, so he'll just jump off.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could just jump off.
All right. Roll. Let's see. What is it? 1d6 per 10 feet.
Yeah, I mean, he won't try to like just jump stupidly. He'll try to tumble and roll, but he will jump off.
Okay. Make an acrobatics check. Now roll a 1d6. Okay, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and you can retry the save.
All right. Like, ow.
And let's see, what was the DC?
I think it was
12?
11 or 12. 12. Yeah.
No, that was the grease, was 12. Where's the song? It's up there.
DC 11.
Yeah, 11. All right, so you make it. You are not charmed anymore. So now you can
What is
decide
that?
for yourself where to go from there. So you
Okay, with the
snap
hand.
out of it when you hit the ground.
I pull out my short bow, and because I have my friends in 5 feet, it's just gonna be advantage again. It's like it's made for rogues. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 will hit.
So that will do. Oh, nope, sorry. That was. I rolled that again. I wish that was. But, it's damage. Damn it. So just 6.
6. All right. So you pop an arrow into her, and she screeches when she realizes that you're no longer charmed by her singing. She stops singing and starts screeching, and she takes another.
I'm also gonna run over here and bonus action hide in the trees.
Okay.
Yeah. If that's
Roll
possible.
stealth.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow,
So you are pretty well hidden behind the tree, except for your the top of your head peeking around, looking at her.
Yeah. Head and
So
tail.
she takes a baseball bat swing at Tagrinai with her club and misses. Tagger and I.
Okay,
Neither one
I'm
of you
gonna
can hit each other.
Let's hope that changes right now.
You hit her
Nice.
for 5 slashing.
I can't seem to see her health bar.
Let me see. There you go.
There it is. All right, that's me.
All right, Ming.
Well, can't really run away, so I guess I'm just gonna fire a bolt at her from point blank range.
So that's
And it's a 10.
yep. That will not hit.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, boom. Are you back from feeding the cats?
Yes. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Dang. That's my turn then.
Jasper.
Gonna run up here with the rapier. 22.
22 definitely hits.
10 total.
All right, that's a pretty good jab with the rapier.
And then dagger offhand. 14.
14 will hit.
And then this will be without the this will just be 4 damage because it's without the +3 and no sneak.
Okay.
Just a D4.
So Jasper comes scampering along a branch of the tree that's about level with where the harpy is flapping her wings in front of Tagranai, leaps off the branch and skewers her with the rapier, and as the rapier is sliding across her, he jabs her with the dagger for good measure and then drops to the ground there under the tree.
So it goes in like a little bit of a duelist pose. Dagger is reverse grip, rapier is out, just sort of getting ready.
All right. Done?
That's my turn. Action, bonus action.
All right. Harpy goes now much more concerned about Jasper than she was a minute ago.
No. I'm not to be concerned about at all.
She is going to take a baseball bat swing at, well, it'd be more like a golf club swing at Jasper.
No need to do that.
Bam.
Yeah, that hits.
3 bludgeoning.
Ow.
I mean, rapiers also have the ability to lock blades if you want to.
Right. Hold on. The weapon options.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those.
Yeah, no, I was looking at them.
And then since you also have a dagger, you can also use main gosh, if that's how you pronounce it. I don't remember.
Yeah. Yep, D4.
Whichever one you think's better, you can
I'm actually
lock
gonna
blades
do,
or riposte.
I'm gonna do deflect. With
Lock blades?
No, it's called deflect.
Oh.
When a creature attacks with a weapon, you may use your reaction to make an attack roll with your rapier. If the result of this roll equals or exceeds their attack roll, their attack misses.
All right.
And I'm guessing, I mean, I would say, like, still, pack tactics is advantage, right?
On
On an attack roll?
on your attack. This is not your attack.
Okay, so this is just a straight up roll then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's cool.
Oh yeah, you beat her. So all right,
The
no,
attack misses.
it misses. You take no, you don't take that hit.
Yeah, so they run at me, and I just use the rapier just to deflect the blade, pin it away, and just twist it around. Sort of definitely getting into the groove of things on the tip of their toes.
Yeah. So Jasper's over there fencing
Thank
with
you
the
for
with the
reminding me
harpy.
of the weapon maneuvers. I've been looking at them all week and then forgot about them.
All right, Daggernai.
Yeah. I am taking a swing with my weapon. I'm great at
Oh.
this.
That is bad. You instead of swinging at the harpy, you think that something moved at the corpse of the owlbear and turn around and hit it instead. Ming.
All right, Ming's gonna risk it for the biscuit. He's gonna run away.
All right, she's going to try to claw you when you do.
Help!
14,
Yeah, that'll hit.
6 slashing.
Girl fight. I'll take that.
Ooh, firebolt for 5. That will smack into her. She screeches. "Arr!" All right, and
That's it.
before Boom goes, when
I
she
see how it is.
when she screeches, you hear an answering screech coming from in here. And another harpy shows up in the turn tracker. And now Boom can go.
Oh, I don't know if I can see it already, but I can see it already.
Do what?
Can I see through this arrow slit here?
Not as clearly as it is on the map, but you can see something moving in there, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and remember, it's 10 feet above you.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. I'm like, All right, I am actually just gonna go for a basic attack to try and end this thing. But in case it doesn't kill, I'm going to do a bruising blow. Ooh, 19 to hit.
That definitely hits.
9 bludgeoning.
That definitely ends her. So she flaps down on the ground. Large brown feathers splaying out around her. You done?
Fortunately, I don't think I can dispel the grease. It doesn't say I can. And I don't have to concentrate on it, so it's not something I can just end.
I think, well, I don't know, since it's grease on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately it says each creature, so that would include me.
Yeah, okay. All right, you done?
I will move a little bit. Kind of stick with people. There we go. Stick together for another maybe coming. That'll be my turn.
All right. This one comes flying out of the doorway. To there. Sees her dead sister laying on the ground and screeches in rage as she claws at the bad thing about being the biggest one is that they see you before they see the little guys.
Well,
Yeah.
that's Tagranai's job. That's
Yeah.
literally her job, to get attacked.
So she's going to take a claw attack at Tagranai.
I'm gonna lock blades with that, even though I have like no chance of blocking it, but I'm gonna try.
All right.
Nope, not enough.
We're pretty close though.
Yeah.
A good try. Her claw. Well, I don't know if you could lock blades with that because that's not a weapon attack.
Yeah.
Doesn't it specifically say weapon attack?
Yeah, never mind. I thought she was attacking with the club.
Yeah, no, that's a natural weapon. So, so you take the 7 slashing.
Then can I use the 20 as my next attack?
No, that was a misspent attempt to lock blades. All right, Jasper.
Attack. 20 to hit,
That will do it.
and then 8 piercing. Then what appears to be the usual, but it's effective. 24 to hit,
Mm-hmm.
and then this is just gonna be it's offhand, so it's just whatever the D4. Nope, sorry. And you get used to back to still 4 again, max. So 4.
All right.
Yeah. Wish there was like an offhand button to do for this.
Probably want to set up a second weapon and then just have it called like a dagger and then an offhand in parentheses.
Yeah, offhand dagger. Yeah, something like that.
Okay, yeah.
Tagranai.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing at it.
That will hit
Nice.
for 5 slashing.
That's me.
All right, Ming.
All right, Ming says, "Oh no, not another one of you horrible creatures. You are ugly and evil." She throws a bolt, and she's going to spend a empowered bolt, powered meta magic, to reroll 2 of those. So there's a 2 and a 1. Oh, that's a little better.
Yeah.
So it does 18. Let's go with acid damage. It's been fun.
Much better. 18 acid damage, and she is severely scorched.
That's it.
Boom.
All right. Move up to there, and we'll. Yeah, the rib shatter. I'm gonna shatter its ribs, hopefully. Ooh,
Man. Yep.
9 bludgeoning damage. What is its maximum hit dice?
Well, it's probably 0 now because I think
It's
you killed it.
0 now.
Oh, did I? Oh, it's almost dead.
Yeah, you killed it.
I didn't see it was so low already. The other one took much longer.
Why?
Let's see what we can harvest from a harpy.
Ooh, wings. Maybe we can fly.
Okay. So it did do it. Okay. So how do you want to do it?
Well, I mean, I did say I was gonna try and shatter its ribs.
So you swing your mace right into her rib cage, and it just crunches in, and she just it's like you just hit the light switch, and it's lights out. She just crunches to the ground heavily.
Kind of hangs on the mace for a second before slumping over.
And that is the end of combat. So a minute passes, the grease goes away, and what are y'all doing?
Let's. Do they have anything of value on them?
The harpies.
Yeah, how about their place? I mean, things usually guard stuff or
I
fight.
say their nest might have some shinies.
Yeah, they mostly fight to defend things.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to keep fighting here though. I mean, we got to get back to town and figure out what's up with our bag of holding and maybe heal a little bit, then come back.
Yeah, it would be
Just
nice to
check
recover
that room
first.
right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can check it out if you guys want. I'm good. Yeah, this
Yeah.
is. I'm sort of just like I'm still in the mode. Like, I'd like to see Shirak, try face me now. Won't just take an eye. And just muttering to myself, and just I'm gonna walk over to where the harpy's nest was. Let me know if there's anything I need to do, or if I walk
Okay.
into a trap.
All right.
'Cause I'm just in the mode.
This
Yeah.
is a rectangular keep that at one time had 4 floors when it was intact. The upper floors and roof are gone except for a few sagging beams. The stairs to those upper floors were wooden, and they too are burned or rotted away. Gnawed bones and feathers are strewn around the chamber. There is a hole in the floor that looks like it's collapsed in right here. But you can tell, from the way it's collapsed in that it's a collapsed. It was originally a trap door, but it's collapsed in now to a room below.
It's probably the entrance you're looking for.
On their way in.
Well, we got one of them. Anything else in here?
Just the debris from the harpies eating stuff.
Is there anything of value from harvesting them?
Not particularly that you're aware of.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think Conrad would find anything valuable, or Zula, since I do have proficiency with alchemy. Strider, do we lose you?
No, I'm just waiting on y'all to tell me what you're doing.
Well, that's what I was asking you.
Oh.
Would I know, as someone who's trained in alchemy, if there's anything valuable in a harpy corpse?
Like I said, not that you don't know of anything that would be considered valuable other than maybe the feathers. And, value would be a relative term there.
All right. Well, should we head back to Zula, guys, and then talk to Conrad? And then we can come back now that we know where we're going?
Sounds like a good idea.
Yes.
Do you have room to carry one of these harpies on your floating disc?
How much would a typical owlbear weigh? Well, that is the question. Although we're not taking an entire owlbear, but
Yeah, would an owlbear be more than 500 pounds?
Let me see. What?
I would kind of assume so if they're roughly the same size of a normal bear.
Yeah, they're big.
Yeah, the bones and the different things that even though you broke it down.
I was gonna say, are we taking the entire carcass or
No,
are we
Probably
just kind
not.
of gutting it? Yeah.
Yeah, all we were told was valuable are the large bones, not just all the bones, just the large ones, and its internal organs.
Yeah, it's
So we don't need the
organs.
head, we don't need the legs or the arms.
We don't need the torso or anything. We just need the stuff inside.
Okay, well, I mean the guts and some of the larger bones would maybe be around 100 pounds.
Okay. Yeah, we should have some room. A little weight from gutting the deer too, or
That's-
what was left of the deer.
Let's toss the 2 harpies on there and then we'll head out.
I keep like thinking about these harpies in like from The Witcher and how they always had good materials on them for potions.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I guess we load up all this stuff and we head back to Zula.
Okay. Are you gonna take this stuff through town?
Well, no, we'll
No,
stop
we're-
at Zula's first.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna go around town to Zula's.
Yeah, so we'll make it through where the druids are, and then we'll just skirt the outside of town so that we don't have to go through the wild forest.
I don't think the locals would appreciate stinking owlbear.
Yeah, probably not. On our way back, I will. Meng is going to twin cast Cure Wounds on herself and Tagranai since we're both injured. And we both get back 6.
Nice.
And then Meng will use the last of her sorcery points to regenerate a first level spell slot.
Okay. Hang on just a second. Make a wisdom, or I'm sorry, perception check. Make a perception check, everybody.
Everybody? Okay.
Okay, so you all have advantage on a dexterity savings throw as you are making your way down the trail back toward town when you hear the cracking and snapping of wood, and you all look to the sound and see a large tree falling toward you.
Okay, so I'm guessing we need to make a dexterity saving throw now.
Right.
That's what he just said. We have a dex advantage.
And you have advantage.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Nope.
Okay.
This isn't the worst character I've made with for a dexterity score, you know? I've had worse.
So you're all able to jump out of the way of the falling tree. Oh, I see. So you're all able to jump out of the way of the falling tree as it comes crashing down across the trail where you all were walking. And
Here we go again.
you are able to continue on your way
He was totally ready for like another bandit attack or something. Okay.
back to town.
Yep, they're gonna. Oh wait, no, just a tree. Okay, good, great. All right, let's go.
So you guys get back to town and down around where the temple is, down here. Did I move you guys back over there? Yeah.
Yep.
On the map, yeah.
You just skirt around the tree line around town, around to Zula's over here. And she's out there and she sees you guys coming with this. How long does the disc last?
It lasts for a whole hour.
Okay, well, it lasts almost until you get back to town, and then the stuff falls to the ground just a little north of the temple.
Can you cast it again?
I am out of slots.
Oh. Well, let's pick up, what's left, and we'll carry the rest of it the rest of the way.
Yeah, I can definitely help with that. Um, yeah, sure. Maybe I can scout ahead and make sure we don't get trapped. When there's something 'cause that looks really heavy. And I have 6 strength.
Yeah, I will probably be carrying a bunch of the stuff.
I can carry a good chunk.
Yeah. Okay.
And you get around to Zula's cottage, and she sees you coming. She seems to always be outside on the porch for some reason, and she sees you coming, and let's see, you spent a little over an hour to get to the Citadel. You were there at the Citadel for about 15 minutes. No, you were there longer than that because you cut up the owlbear, and so you were there at the Citadel for maybe about an hour and a half. Yeah. And so now a little over an hour back. So it's about half the day that you've spent. And she says, "Oh, you all are back from the Citadel so soon, and looking none the worse for wear, I see."
We are quite adept to what we do, but we brought you a present. We're hoping to see if you could make use of this owlbear, some of its parts. We're going to save the bones for Conrad, but the rest are for you and maybe these harpies. Do you think those would be of value?
Did you bring the stomach?
We did. We brought all of the organs.
She seems eager to get the stomach from you. Let me see.
Yeah, sure.
She gets the stomach and flops it on the table where she's working, and takes her little utility knife out and slices down the stomach and digs through it. And she says, "Oh, no bezoars."
Yeah, sorry, we already checked for them. But how much is this worth to you? We can probably bring you back some more.
Well, there are some potions that I could make with these kinds of ingredients. Would you take 10 gold pieces for it? All of it?
10 gold pieces. Oh, you know how long we carried all of it on our backs all the way from the Citadel. Look at poor Tagernai. She's exhausted. And we nearly died fighting not only the owlbear, but also the 2 harpies.
We also brought it back with us.
What about a potion? I could trade you a potion for it.
I think that would be fair. A healing potion.
Okay, I'll do that. So she trades you a healing potion for the owlbear carcass.
Okay. We're gonna keep the bones for Comrade, but she can have the rest.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm assuming she wants the harpies too, right?
Just out of curiosity, she doesn't want to pay for it.
Yeah, I mean, if she doesn't want it, that's not no value to us.
Yeah. She says, she points off in the yard. She says, "Yeah, just dump them over there. I'll look at them later and make some notes and it might be interesting."
Before we leave, I have a question. We have a bone to pick with Conrad. We purchased this bag. He charged us 550 gold for.
You bought something from Conrad?
We were told by the mayor that he was a magician of some skill.
Yeah, he makes enchanted things that last for a little while.
And
for a little while?
Yeah, he's not very good at it. Don't tell him I said that.
So there's no chance of us ever finding an actual bag from him.
I don't know. People improve their skills. Maybe, maybe he's improved. Well, apparently from what you said about the bag he gave you or sold you, he's not improved that much. But I wouldn't say, there's no chance of getting something that actually works from him.
Can I see if she's like trying to cover for him, or she's like pitying him? Is she like in on the scam, or is
Yeah,
she?
roll insight.
This is just normal. I totally believe her. Man, that sucks. That's people need to learn, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, from the way she's talking, you would get the impression that she's not necessarily a friend of his, but she doesn't hate him.
Can you imagine? He tried to bilk us out of 500 gold for this shoddy workmanship.
Well, if it worked, would it have been worth that much?
If it had worked, yes.
Well, I don't know that he would intentionally sell you something defective. I'm sure he believed it would work when he sold it to you.
Well, what would you suggest we do? Should we confront him? Should we simply ignore it?
I mean, I wouldn't pay for it.
Oh, we certainly will not be paying for it. The only person who will be paying for it is Conrad.
So yeah, he'll probably give you your money back, or at least some of it. I mean, you did get some use out of it, right? So he might not be willing to do 100% refund, but I'm sure he'll be reasonable with you.
All right. Perhaps we, and Meg will turn to the group, perhaps we should forego speaking to Conrad. Well, I mean, we still need to sell the bones to him, but... All right.
Yeah, we there's the excuse for learning, but there are people you screw over, and there are people you don't screw over.
Exactly.
Also, you
One
should
of-
just be honest.
Yeah.
If you're an apprentice and you don't know what you're doing, I mean, can you imagine? And Meng will turn back to Zula. If you had sold us a healing potion and we were in the heat of battle and someone was near death and they had drank the potion that you had made for us that we had paid you for, and it was a 50-50 chance that it would work,
I assure you, I don't have the same problems with my potions that Conrad has with his craftings.
and of course, I would never say that you would have such a problem, but you can imagine how furious an adventurer might be if their party members died because they were sold a bill of goods that were not what they were promised.
Yeah, well, it may be that Conrad has gotten overly used to the idea that most of the people he sells stuff to doesn't come back from the Citadel.
Well, we'll have to disabuse him of that particular habit.
Don't be too hard on him. He's I think he's a sincere person at heart, if not in practice.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we should go speak to this charlatan and see what we can do.
He does at least deserve a lesson.
I got an idea on this. I might be able to throw around a few words or phrases. I want to see if this guy's on the up and up, or if he's just taking advantage. Maybe I go in first. He hasn't seen me, so he doesn't know I'm with you guys. So maybe I can see if he goes for the scam again. And if he does, I'll whistle you guys in. And
I mean, I think we should probably sell the owlbear parts before we tell him, hey, your craftsmanship failed on us.
Yes.
well, if we don't, then might be able to get an even better price on those owlbear parts. Maybe, I mean, he's not going to sell us. He's not going to give you the 500 gold back. He's going to charge you for a standard bag that you used until it broke. I'd say we put some pressure on him, and then get our discount, revenge, whatever, in the form of an increased payment for those owlbear bones.
Well, we haven't paid for the bag yet. He issued it to us on credit. So we have not given him any gold, thankfully. So I propose that we head in we find out what the value is that he was willing to pay us for these bones, and then once we drop the bomb on him that we know his workmanship is shoddy, demand a fairer price, or perhaps a double price for these bones than what he was willing to pay for us. We could use that as a negotiating tool to get a better deal on the bones, rather than perhaps spreading to all of the adventurers in the region that the only merchant here that we've encountered is of shoddy quality.
We could try that. I mean, surprise could also work, but I like the idea of just going right in his face.
Meng smiles. She says, I can be very persuasive when I wish to be.
I think the shock factor will aid us in this endeavor.
Exactly. I'm assuming we're talking about this like as we're walking to his shop anyway.
Maybe not
Yeah.
in town. I'd say like before we get in town. It seems
Yeah.
like people are nosy there.
Yeah. So
We're at least not talking about it in front of Zula.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, we head to town, go to Conrad's, knock on the door.
Am I coming in with you guys, or am I going in first?
No, just come on in with us.
Okay. I'll be in the back.
Okay,
And
so Conrad answers the door and says, "Oh, well, welcome back again, twice in one day. I don't know if any of the former adventurers that came to explore the Citadel favored me with this much company."
Oh, prepare to be shocked and amazed even more. And gesture to the bones that we've recovered. We've brought you some owlbear bones, fresh from the kill.
Oh, well, how about that? Some of those are long enough for maybe even a short sword.
No, what do you think these might be worth?
Well, how about I take 75 gold off of your debt?
75 gold, 75 gold. How about this? And Meng will casually drop the ripped to shreds bag. How about you give us 150 gold? We burn the promissory note that you gave us, and we don't tell anyone about the shoddy, horrible workmanship that you performed on us.
Roll. What are you doing? Intimidation
gonna
or
walk-
persuasion?
This is definitely an intimidation.
All right.
Can
I should be making the intimidation check then.
Yeah.
Well-
Can I also walk up like as we're doing this and I'm gonna say in thieves' cant, like I'd pay the price now instead of paying the price later.
When you speak in thieves' cant,
Yeah.
he doesn't understand you.
Do you want me to make the intimidation check?
No.
Okay. Well then, since I have,
You
I
can
was gonna
help
say,
me though.
yeah, then I'll help.
Okay, so as Ming is giving her intimidating proposal to Conrad, Tagranai just kind of looms over Ming's shoulder, giving Conrad the stink eye, and he says, the bag. This is the bag that you bought from me."
Yes, this is the poor quality that you have given to us adventurers twice in one day who have arrived at your doorstep seeking to do business with you.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea that the bag was flawed. I'm sure the problem was that there was a flaw with the bag itself, because of course my enchantment it worked like it was supposed to, didn't it? You were able to put stuff in the bag and hold it, but apparently there was something wrong with the bag, and I deeply apologize. Of course. Show me the promissory note.
Meng will hand it over.
Yeah, he takes it and tears it up and does a simple cantrip to flash it into ashes and says, "Of course, you owe me nothing, and I'm very happy to pay you the 75 gold for the." No, I'm my apologies. The 150 gold for these immaculate bones.
No, that's good to hear. We are going to rest and then return to the Citadel. Perhaps we will have more business to deal with you in the future, thanks to your correction of this egregious error.
Maybe, I can sweeten the pot even and say, instead of just the straight up 150 gold, the dagger that I've been working on.
What is it this dagger does again?
Well, it does some enhanced damage.
I'd be interested in that. I mean, we got to give you at least a chance to prove yourself and make sure your reputation isn't ruined.
Of course, I wouldn't want a faulty bag to tarnish my reputation.
My master once told me, "Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you can't fool me twice."
Yeah,
That's not how the kobold saying goes.
well, I can tell you what my saying goes is, you only get one chance and you just wasted it. So you use up your second chance, buddy. So let's start over and prove yourself again. Maybe you'll earn it back.
That makes absolutely no sense.
Meaning, if this dagger that you're about to give us is shoddy, or the dagger, the hilt or the tang breaks, not gonna be happy.
All right, so it sounds like we have an agreement. The dagger instead of the 150 gold.
Oh no. I will take 150 off of the price of the dagger.
And how much is this dagger going to cost us?
Didn't we discuss that already?
Didn't you say it was like 3,000 or something like that?
Yeah, which is a bargain for a dagger like this.
Main cost steel. Get rid of it. It's garbage. I think I'll take the 150 gold if you don't mind, if everyone's okay with that.
Yeah.
We unfortunately don't have the money on ourselves at the time to take the dagger. Perhaps we'll come again.
We
Very,
should
very well.
procure other equipment.
Maybe when you come back, I'll have made something interesting from these bones.
Perhaps.
Yes. Would be interested in that, potentially. Especially the skull.
Is there a skull here somewhere?
I mean, I would have brought the skull with me, but I wasn't aware that we decided to sell it.
I just assumed it was going to him because it is a large bone, quote unquote.
It is the largest, yeah.
Yeah, maybe I can do something interesting with this.
All right. Well, if he gives us the gold, I'll divvy it out so everyone gets 37 gold and 5 silver. And then maybe we should rest and then head back to the Citadel? Or should we come back the next day? I'm personally pretty tapped out on magical abilities, but
I kind of agree. We should take a day. It does not hurt.
Okay. So, in your downtime here in Redtower, what do you want to do?
Probably procure ourselves another night at the inn, first and foremost.
Okay. Yeah, your rooms are still good at the inn.
Meng would suggest that we perhaps check out the ancient temple of Kors. If we make this town our home, and we make forays into the Scarlet Citadel often, this might be a good place to make our headquarters.
There's
I suppose
there's not really much usable space. It's, the roof is collapsed in and stuff, and it's kind of rubble strewn, and it's interesting, and you can look around, and it may be that somebody that has a special connection with cores might benefit from being here, but other than that, it's pretty dilapidated.
But is it abandoned?
Well, I mean, people do go in occasionally and pray and things like that, but there's certainly no regular services going on.
Do we think that should we procure enough gold? I mean, we were talking about hundreds of gold already, and we're pretty new here, that we could perhaps contract some masons to repair it and to refurbish it?
Well, I mean, yeah, that would be it'd be a pretty expensive undertaking, but it would be possible, yeah.
There's also Redtower, which my understanding is nobody really knows anything about it. Is it possible to enter Redtower, the tower itself?
Yeah, it's part of the ramparts on the wall. The wall connects with it, and there's ramps that go from the wall to the tower, and it's actually used as part of the defense of the wall.
Okay. Well, maybe we should just enjoy some time off in the inn and then just head out in the morning. Does that sound good?
As you're kind of, just perusing around town, there's a couple of halflings that are standing out in front of this building here, and they motion you over, and they're holding up what looks to be kind of smallish tankards.
Are they like begging or something, or?
No, they're motioning you over like they want to talk to you.
Yes. So what can we do to help you?
There's a placard out front that says Sweet Sap Brewery. And the two halflings out front are, at this time of day, more than a little rosy-cheeked, and they're kind of, ooh, check out our most recent concoction, our new brew. You're gonna love it. It's one of our new batches here at the Sweet Sap Brewery. I'm Remy Argentford, and this is my companion Mags Half Bottle, and we are your humble brewmasters in Redtower. And they invite you to sample their latest brew.
Meng says, I think I'll pass.
Yeah, I'll take a swig.
Sure. Always good for a good drink.
All right. Anybody else?
Meng's just gonna watch and see what happens.
All right. Roll a Constitution saving throw. Ooh.
I don't know why that was with advantage. Because
Ooh.
that's why.
Yes.
Man.
Yes.
So Boom and Jasper both take them up on their offer to sample their new brew, and they are just so proud of this concoction that they've come up with. And as you take a gulp of it, it is the awfulest thing you've ever put in your mouth. You gag on it, spit it out, cough. It burns your throat and nose and eyes. It's like drinking turpentine. It's horrible. Um,
I've had fermented horse's milk that tasted better than this. What?
what? What? It's not the best thing you've ever tried?
No.
And you're both
No.
poisoned.
Uh, mm,
Awesome.
if it's a poison, I have advantage.
Okay, well then roll your Constitution save again.
Well, do you just want to take the other one, or do you want me to actually roll again?
Oh,
If that matters.
okay. So the 10 would be advantage.
Yeah.
So for you, it's still pretty bad, but it's not gaggingly bad. Jasper's over there just
I'm off in the corner just retching.
retching, yeah. Serious, and they see Jasper just dart around the corner, and they just, oh no, we're so sorry. What? I don't know. And he smells the thing and wrinkles up his nose at it and says, oh, something has gone horribly wrong. Please accept our most heartfelt apologies. And
Is everyone in this freaking town trying to scam us or something? I thought I left that behind.
Accept this small token of our apologies. We certainly this is by no means representative of our normal work. Surely you've sampled our brews at the tavern and have enjoyed our work. This is a tragic fluke. Please, and he pushes 3 gold pieces at Boom, and says, please tell your friend how deeply sorry we are. And they duck their heads and mumble together about what might have gone wrong with the brew as they head back into the brewery.
I call out and was like, no, I'm not. Give me another drink.
Oh,
Another. I'm not leaving with that taste in my mouth.
truly?
Just
You wanna try another sample?
from a different barrel, but I am not leaving with that taste in my mouth.
Oh, well, here, take this. And they give you they dip up some out of a barrel that they crack open, and they say, this is our finest apple honey wine. And you drink it, and it's delicious. And again, they apologize profusely and say, well, it's back to the drawing board. We will create our masterpiece yet.
Never take food from strangers, children. That's what my master taught me when I was very little.
It wasn't the worst thing ever.
No, seriously, I've had fermented mare's milk. That tastes better.
It puts hair on your chest. It's fine.
Yeah, not as bad as the fermented centaur's
Or
milk.
horns on
but-
your back, as it were.
Yeah.
Ming just looks at Tagranai, disgusted. Ugh, men.
Let's move on.
I think I'm ready to go to sleep for the night.
Okay, so you guys go back to the inn and have a meal, go to your rooms, take a much needed rest.
Are we did we already divide that 150 up?
Yeah, everybody gets 37 gold, 5 silver.
It's over. Uh-huh.
And we're ready to conquer the Citadel now, for real.
We
Ready
made it
to go.
inside the Citadel, or at least the front door.
Exactly.
So you guys are heading back to the Citadel first thing?
Did we kind of investigate how deep that hole is in
Nobody told me they were looking in the hole.
Well-
How many of you have rope just in case?
I got some gear situated towards exploring dungeons. One might almost say it's a pack made specifically for dungeons.
Yeah, any of your like Dungeoneer pack or Explorer pack or Traveler's pack, anything like that's going to have rope with it.
Some of them don't. I think the priest pack does not.
Yes,
Yeah, I
we
got
have
Dungeoneer's
plenty of
pack.
rope.
Okay.
Hey,
So y-
does anyone...
So you guys take your long rest, and amazingly, it feels when you wake up, you feel not only better, but stronger, like a whole level stronger.
What?
Huh?
I feel amazing.
Man,
Awesome.
the alcohol did something great.
Say no to drugs, kids.
Say yes to power.
So we are 3 hours in right now. I'm okay going for, a while longer if y'all want to.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah, I was just trying
Uh,
to figure out what I was... Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
you guys are heading back to the Citadel?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So you come back to the Citadel and things look remarkably like you left them.
Well, let's get down to the hatch and lower ourselves down there.
Okay, so when you get back to the Citadel, you're going to go straight back to the hatch.
Quick question.
Mhm.
Rules thing. If we don't like the roll, can we take just average for health?
Um uh
Or no?
yeah,
we don't?
we don't normally roll for hit points, do we? Don't we
Oh.
usually take the average?
Yeah, I was gonna say I took average in the last one.
Yeah.
I'll just do average then. Okay. I just saw the roll, but yep.
Do y'all need a little time? Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to step away for just a minute while y'all do your leveling up stuff.
Okay.
Hmm.
Don't forget, you are being streamed live.
Got it. Swear profusely.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was really good at forgetting that.
it was in the back of my mind, I think. But okay. Well, I had an idea of what archetype I was gonna do, but now playing, I feel like the character would do another archetype. But
Do I have 5 select?
yeah, I'm not sure.
Second level spells.
Oh, but it's counting the 2 I get from my domain, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't always do that right.
Yeah, I'll have to figure that one out.
Oh, sounds like a cool spell. Vomit tentacles.
Oh yeah, that definitely.
Sounds great.
You know, I wasn't expecting for a paladin subclass that would give you proficiency in stealth, but here it is.
But the Oath of Thunder.
Yep.
Yeah, know that one.
Yeah, because when I think of quiet, I think of thunder.
Yeah, actually, I ran a game in Midgard a couple years ago, and someone chose that, and we were talking about that for a while. I was like a big thing. It's like, how does the thunder, oath give stealth? But we didn't figure it out, so I don't know.
You're just the thunder is so loud nobody can hear you talking.
Well, the only thing we got to was that it comes out of nowhere, like when you're least expecting it. Like the lightning, you
guess.
can see it, and then the thunder will just show up.
Okay, y'all ready?
Yep.
Okay, so Boom goes over to the hole, and when you get up to the hole to look down through it, the stench is pretty bad. It is the reek of death and decay. As you look down through the hole, and you see let's see, what am I looking for? Let's see, the floor surrounding a trapdoor opening next to the east wall has partially collapsed, so the opening is now irregular. When you peer through it, you see a deteriorated wooden staircase. It just, some words you say them right and it just sounds like they're wrong.
Yeah, especially if you say them a lot.
Yeah. Wooden staircase descending to the room below, which is at ground level. So the room below this, remember you went up 10 feet of stairs, you're 10 feet up, so the room below is ground level. So that's what you see. And you smell reeking death. And a dilapidated, deteriorated stairway leading down through the trapdoor.
All right, Tag, you're up.
So I got
Okay, sorry. I was getting my stuff ready.
Yeah, I got a problem with one of my things. The character mancer, I chose the duelist subclass from the Hero's Handbook, and I see the prowess points, but I don't see an option for the techniques. I'm trying to figure out where to put those. If there is a spot.
Let me look at it.
It's a Midgard Hero's Handbook subclass. It's like a rogue battle master.
Duelist.
Yeah.
Let's see. Prowess. You learn 3 techniques. Your choice. Describe techniques. It's in the description of the ability, right? So you can set up. Yeah. So you can set those up manually as actions on your character sheet.
Okay. Where would you put those?
On your character sheet, you see where you see under your hit points and hit dice, and that there's that box there. It's got your rapier and short bow and dagger, and you can hit that plus button there and add stuff in there manually and
Okay, yeah. I'll
set it up like that. And that way, when you want to do it as an action, you can just click it there.
Gotcha.
All right. Anything else that we need to take care of before we move on?
I'm just finding spells, but I'm good otherwise.
Yeah, ready to go.
Okay. Well, you see what I said.
Let's take a rope, lower it down, head on down.
There's stairs.
Oh, well then let's go down the stairs.
There's crappy stairs.
You don't remember my struggle with deteriorated? Deteriorated wooden stairs descending to the room below?
Yeah, let's do this. And Meng will step up to Taganai and push her. If you can fit down the stairs and not crumble it, the rest of us will be fine.
All right, I'm gonna go down.
Okay, you step on the. I'm gonna switch to dilapidated because deteriorated just sounds weird. You step on the dilapidated wooden staircase and it creaks and even feels a little spongy under your feet, but it holds up fairly well as you're going down, and you get down to the bottom, and at the bottom of the stairs, you see this room, this ground level chamber reeks of animal waste, sweat. So you come down the stairs like that. This ground level chamber reeks of animal waste, sweat, and rotten meat. Bones and feathers lie strewn across the floor. Along the north side of the chamber, a wide stone staircase descends into the earth. The wall above the stairs is carved into a faux archway decorated with interwoven knots, axes, and fierce-looking owlbears, all in characteristic dwarven style. A stout door stands closed in the west wall. It was clearly made for defense, as it is fortified with steel bands and large nail heads.
All right. Everyone, it's safe to come down.
Down you go.
Let's see, and both Boom and Jasper are small, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you get down the stairs. Jasper gets down the stairs, and Ming gets down the stairs. No problem. The stairs are rickety and they creak and groan and moan, but they're okay. And this is what the room looks like that you are now in. I shall show you. I believe this is it. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, I can see the room.
This is what it might have looked like at one time. It doesn't look this nice now, but this entryway going down is what I read, and of course there's no window there.
Oh my.
Ooh. Wow.
Very fancy.
Is this a door?
Yes.
All right, so we can go down, and there's also a door here. So
I personally feel like we should go through that door before we go down.
I agree.
Does not seem like bad plans. Make sure we don't get blindsided.
Well then, I'm gonna try and open the door.
No, wait. Hold on. Let me try something. Sorry, just fixing up the last bits. I want to make sure that we're not. Also, I can't see anything in the. Oh wait, nope. There I am. Sorry. Let me check for traps or anything. This place gives me the creeps.
Very well.
I will take my thieves' tools and check for traps, as the rogues do. What roll is that?
That would be dexterity with your thieves' tools, right?
Yeah, so I have the expertise on that.
Okay.
So that's 10 plus, yeah, dexterity plus.
Oh, well,
4,
you would
yeah.
just be using the thieves' tools if it were locked and you were trying to, disarm a trap or something like that. But
I was also trying to figure out how to use that in Roll20, but I was just checking first.
Yeah, so to check the door out to make sure it's not trapped or anything, you can do an investigation. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be trapped or locked.
All right. Well, that's looks like it's good. Get ready. And then I'll try, like, does the door open towards us or outwards? Like, where are the hinges?
Um, it would open towards you. You'd have to pull it.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull it so I'm behind the door.
I will say, as a Clockwork Domain cleric, I do have access to Mage Hand.
That's a little bit more useful.
And I don't know if it's normally a cantrip, but it's a cantrip.
Okay. Post Mage
Yeah.
Hand.
Yeah.
And then it can open things, pull levers, do things like that. Well, open and unlock door.
Okay. Yeah, so the mage hand, grabs a hold of the ring on the door, and just pulls it, but the door doesn't swing open.
Locked. Might need some assistance.
All right, then. I'm going to try and open the door.
Or stuck. Either way.
Okay, so make a strength check or athletics.
I'm good at that.
You heave on the door and it scrapes a little bit in the door frame, but you're not able to pull it open. It's pretty firmly stuck.
They could smack it.
Do what?
I could just attack it.
I have a mace.
Meng just takes out her welding torch and her mask and just puts it down. Leave this to me. And she just firebolts the wedge between the door and the wall.
Okay.
Ooh, actually, you know what? Let's do something a little more delicate. Stand back, please, Tagranai. Meng takes out a little pocket of water and water bends it into the crack and then freezes it, expanding the pocket, and uses shape water to try to pull the door apart.
Or you can make an ice key.
I could make an ice key. Is there? Well, I mean, I don't know what the key is for this, but I could try that if that's allowed. But I figure I'm just gonna put ice in the lock, expand it till it breaks, or in the door frame.
Well, Jasper already ascertained that the door is not locked.
Yeah, so I would basically just put it in between the crack between the door and the wall, and then expand it to make more room, more leeway for the door to swing open. Because I'm assuming it's just rusted to the wall or something like that.
Yeah, it's when Tagranai pulls on it, you can tell that it's stuck in the frame. So when you do your water shape in the door frame, the door kind of pops loose and swings in.
Meng elegantly bows and smirks to herself. After you.
So
What do we see?
There's another identical doorway at the other end of a 5-foot hallway.
I would like to move forward, but then I would glitch through the wall.
I'll break the door down.
Okay. I'm gonna try to break the door down.
These doors are just wood, right? I'm assuming.
No.
You sure you don't want me?
It was clearly made for defense, as it is fortified with steel bands and large nail heads.
Oh, it's a reinforced wood door.
Yeah,
Well,
maybe I should go check.
Perhaps you should try to open it. If it is rusted, I'll try to maneuver it once more with more
Yeah.
delicate magic.
By the way, that could have been useful a couple years ago on a job. Freezing the water like that. That's a cool. Okay, anyway. Okay, yep, focus. All right. Investigation check.
Mm-hmm.
10.
Yeah, it looks identically to the door that you just came through.
Hey, Meng might want to get the frozen water here, because yeah, this thing isn't moving.
She takes it out very well and like delicately.
This isn't gonna
Breaks.
expel your spells. Like I know wizards and stuff, can only cast a couple times a day or something. Or is this one of those cantrips?
Oh,
Yeah,
no, you simple little creature. This is mundane for me. I could do this all day long.
Yeah,
Much like you stabbing things with your
Yeah,
daggers.
that's very mundane. Okay, I know magic. I just don't cast it.
She just pats you on your head, like very patronizing. Of course you do. And she'll just shape water once more.
Walks away and just folds his arms, crosses his arms. Like,
So she'll shape water again to try to break through this door.
Okay, yeah, same thing happens. The door pops loose in the frame and swings open. And what you see is basically an identical room to the one you're in, except without the stairs going down.
Really?
Let's see.
It only looks like it's a 5-foot wide hallway.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's just the room is not duplicated on the other side. There's, nothing in there except for the debris left by the harpies.
Okay, so if we go there and search around, we don't find anything.
It's an identical door. No, that's not where I was. Pushes open instead of pulls, obviously. So you would surmise that this room is below the upper room that was on the other side of the wall, and it's it looks like the harpies have been in here too. There's feathers strewn everywhere. There's leavings from their eating various small creatures, and there are some humanoid bones that are visible.
Ooh, that's horrible.
I've eaten worse.
Well, it looks like down the stairs it is.
Nope, not going in front. Well, I guess if you want me to go in front, I can go in front. Nope, okay, gotcha. Yeah, sure. You go ahead.
Okay.
I'll be kind of in the middle.
Okay, so
Like
that's
middle back.
That's the order you're going down. Let's see.
And then when it comes into play, actually, before we go, I'd ask, by the way, does any of you have maybe the esteemed magical user has the paltry cantrip known as the light cantrip? It's a mundane spell, but maybe? Anyone?
Oh, no. I already can see in darkness very clearly.
So can I, but it's not just about seeing. I have an idea in case we get into another tunnel. You know,
I do.
if
I do
there's
have a
hole,
torch.
well, little trick I learned was if there's a hole and we don't know how far down it goes, we get a 50-foot rope, which as I pull over mine, and you can see there's actually markings, looks like almost like paint or anything, evenly spaced out. Each of these is a foot. We tie something to the end of this rope, put the light spell on it, drop it down. What we can't see, or maybe if it's wet, then we know how far down it goes.
Ah, like this. And she points her finger and goes, and fires a firebolt.
You shoot a firebolt down the stairs
No, I mean, I'll shoot it back behind us.
into the room that you're leaving.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care
It's
if it hits the wall in
fireball,
this
not
room.
fireball.
No,
Okay.
it's not a fireball. Yes, I can't
Yeah.
do that yet. Yeah, just a little cantrip, just, basically to say I can count the seconds of, how long the fire bolts goes until it hits something, and it also provides light for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Or worst case scenario, we could light the bottom of the rope on fire and then lower it, and that would, basically
We
do the
see
same
how
thing.
long. Oh yeah, no.
But no,
That's how it
I do
works.
not have the light cantrip. I am sorry.
Neither do
No,
I.
that's fine. It's
Okay,
fine.
so
We're fine.
how far down the stairs can you see?
60
have-
feet.
Yeah, dark vision, 60 feet.
Okay, so you can see down the stairs for about 25 feet. The stairs are strewn with bones. Looks like the harpies have been tossing their debris down the stairs. And there's a landing about 25 feet down that have a lot of bones and debris scattered on the landing. And
How
and then
wasteful.
the stairs continue down past the landing. It's about a 10 by 10 landing. That's 25 feet down the stairs.
All right, let's go.
All right.
Sort
So,
of have rapier out, and offhand dagger is a little bit hidden in one of the in like reverse grip in my wrist, but still have it ready.
all right. So tell me how you are proceeding.
Meng would prefer that Tagger and I go forward, and then Meng will stay like maybe 10, 15 feet behind her. And then I'm assuming everyone else is going to go behind Meng, or if they want to go in front, that's fine.
I can scout out ahead to a degree. I'm pretty stealthy, but
Okay.
if you wanna,
So the way you're lined up in the room now is the way you're going down the stairs, right?
yeah, just once we
Any
get to the bottom of the stairs.
any space in between or
Yes.
Yeah, 5 feet in between actually.
Yeah, Meng's going to be 15 feet behind Tagger and I.
okay.
I'd be 5 feet behind Meng.
And
It's not a bad idea.
boom at the back.
Yeah.
5 feet.
5 feet
apart,
behind.
and-
So kind of like this, except Ming is further behind Tagger and I than that.
Yeah.
To be
Yeah.
another, we move 5 feet back more. Yeah. But
Yeah,
basically, yeah.
like that. Okay. All right. So Tagger and I is out front with Ming 15 feet behind. So Tagger and I, tell me how you are going down the stairs.
I'm walking at a very casual pace.
Okay.
Maybe look at the stairs, the bottom, if there's any
Well,
false
yes, I'm also
Maybe
looking.
sort of call out in front of me, like, people love to screw you on the stairs.
Okay.
I'll check the stairs.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Look right-
Perceive.
Ooh.
I perceive everything.
You perceive everything, so you can see quite clearly as you approach the 10 by 10 landing after you've been going down the stairs for 25 feet. You can see, almost like it's glowing, a very obvious to you, tripwire just as you, the tripwire is positioned to snag somebody just as they step off of the bottom step onto the landing.
All right, so then I'll stop, and I'm guessing that even though everyone's pretty far behind me, they eventually realize that I've stopped, and they stopped with me.
Yes.
And I'll say, "There's a tripwire. Watch out for it." And then I'm just gonna step over it.
Jasper, can you do anything about that?
Oh yeah. I mean,
Jasper, when Tagranai points it out to you, all you guys see is bones strewn across the stairs. So the tripwire is covered by bones.
So then, yeah, I probably pointed it out. Would I be close enough that they would be able to see me pointing it out, or would they be too far back?
Well, Ming is 15 feet behind you, so yeah, she can see you fairly well. So you
Okay.
just do your hand, like across. There's a tripwire across here, and she can see exactly where you're pointing.
I'll turn to Jasper. Meng will turn to Jasper and say, see, it's right there. Come. See?
yeah. Okay.
Do you see it?
Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Jasper, because he's only like 4 feet tall, is he also has like the nimble. It's what nimbleness. I mean, it's in combat, but would you be willing to say like I can army crawl in between everyone's legs down the stairs to where the tripwire is? Or can we just move out of each other's way? Like, I felt like we're like stuck on a staircase.
Oh, yeah, it's wide enough that you can move
Okay,
around each other,
Gotcha.
especially you.
So I'd get down there. Okay. Question: when you saw this tripwire, you see it connected to anything, or do you just see the tripwire?
I would assume I only see the tripwire.
Great. Okay, because some of the really shitty ones, even if you disarm them, he's sort of like getting down and it's trying to like basically not touch the tripwire, but look almost like lean his head across the tripwire and look above it to see where either end goes. See if you can see that. Because some of them, will still, activate even if you disarm it or cut it.
Well, I mean, if they won't activate if we don't step on them.
Yeah, but sometimes they got a little. I mean, this guy calls himself the Gruesome, so I'm expecting he's basically made some gruesome traps and all that stuff.
Just because they're gruesome doesn't mean he made some smart traps.
Yeah.
There aren't a lot of friendly traps in my experience.
Yeah. Okay, well, so I'll get right here to where in front of the tripwire, and then do I make a thieves' tools check to disarm, or?
Yeah, go ahead. With dexterity.
$23.
Yeah, you're able to figure out that this tripwire latches to some set crossbow bolts in the walls, and you're able to disconnect it so it won't fire the crossbow bolts, the mechanism. So you have successfully disarmed it.
All right. Well, it's free to go. Then I will take a step forward to prove it.
Okay. As you come down these stairs, are you? Well, Tagranai said just casually walking down the stairs. So
Jasper's cautious. There's already a trap, on the stairs going in.
Exactly.
Paranoid.
Meng is definitely going to be much more careful than that.
okay.
He's like, I'd even tell Tagranai, like, hey, we need to be a little bit more careful here. This I mean, we had a owlbear and harpy. This place is gonna kill us with the traps, probably. I mean, the guy's name's Gruesome, and I've heard things about this place.
Okay, the chamber contains a table and chair positioned as a desk, as if for conducting interviews or inspecting visitors. Resting on the table are a battered shield, a blood streaked and rusted sword, and a half dozen candle stubs. A door to your left is slightly ajar. A much heavier door with a small barred window stands closed at the north wall.
Could we tell roughly how long this bloodied sword and shield have been here?
They you can't really tell how long they've been here, but they're not in good shape. They're I mean, you wouldn't even want them.
Okay, I'm just wanting to see if this is something that's been sitting here for decades or if this is fairly recent violence.
As you're, looking around the room, you do see faint drag marks across the floor to the door to the north wall. To the door in the north wall.
Meng will step over to here, listen to the door, see if she can hear anything.
Is that the north wall?
No, she's assuming that that's not. She's going to step to the west wall.
Okay. I was just looking on the map to see if there was a key somewhere, but there's not. So, yeah, that would be west. So you listen at the door, roll a perception check.
Nope.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
I don't see or hear anything coming from this door. What about this? Clearly, there's drag marks of blood. Can I make a perception at this door?
Yeah.
Did the aid count as advantage, or?
But there was no blood. I didn't say blood. I just said drag marks.
Oh, I thought it was bloody drag marks. Just like
No.
some, like dirt. Okay.
Yeah, just like something's been drug across the floor.
All right. Do I hear anything through this door?
Let's see. No, not really.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, should we go through the clearly recently used drag mark door or this other unused door?
Actually the door to your left in the west wall here is slightly ajar.
Oh.
This one.
Then, I mean, can I open it and see what's...
And
other side?
there is a barred window in this door.
Oh, with the 24, would I be able to see through the barred window into the room?
Yeah. Let me see. So the door is still closed, but you're looking through the bars. And it looks like cells. Like a hallway with, well, let me see how well you can see down there. Oh, well, where you are, you can't see at all.
Yeah, because of the grid, I would probably actually be in the middle. So probably like Jasper and I would be like, looking through it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what does it look like?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a long hallway with a water basin at the end. Meng would gesture to everyone, say, I think there's people in here. We might, if this is a prison or a jail cell, there might be people who might aid us or at least provide us information. We should
So
go check it.
So I can see everything I can see from my character.
Yeah, if you look through the barred window.
Can we see the thing in the top left? Or is that
This.
no, this thing right here? It might be player. I can sort of see a token.
Ping it again.
In the very top left.
Oh yeah. That. Right.
Um.
Can we see people in it, or
Roll a perception check. Yeah, it looks like a smallish arm and leaning up against the bars.
Is the door locked if we jiggle the handle?
Is the door locked? No.
Meng will gingerly open it. There are people in danger in here. They need our help. And she'll open it and try to step through quietly.
Okay, then I will try to also be quiet.
Okay. This chamber contains 6 cells closed off by iron bars with locked doors. Some have damp, mildewed, bug-infested straw heaped in a corner, while others are fitted with wrist and ankle shackles anchored to the walls. The cells are each large enough to hold several prisoners, and at least one is occupied, judging by the painful groan you hear.
Meng will quickly rush over to this, well, like a human female. Ooh, she got a fancy hat. Meng already likes her. She must be good. She's well dressed.
This is a female human. And she is she is barely conscious, just kind of groaning. And she says, just you can barely hear. They took Red Heart. They took him. They're going to torture him.
Who took him?
The Goaler.
The Goaler?
Goaler. He's awful.
What's a Goaler?
He's kept us here. I was on my way to Redtower, and he captured me in the woods and brought me here for his amusement.
What is Golar?
He's a hideous creature, a soulless beast.
Is he a man or a monster?
No man could do the things that he does.
How do we get you out of here? What is your name?
Dugan LaVey.
Your name is Dugan?
Dugan?
And who is that gentleman across the hall from you?
I don't know. He was brought here just as I was and thrown into that cell. The Goaler comes and takes him for his own amusement. He brings us to the brink of death and then brings us back here until he wants to use us again for his amusement.
Jasper, can you pick the lock on this and get her out of there?
Before we do that, ma'am, hi, hello, how are you? My name's Jasper. Where was your friend Redheart stationed in this here these here cells?
He was directly across from me.
Okay, I got an idea. The Gowler
You
guy,
have to save him.
we will save him and do all the hero stuff, of course. That's what we do, I guess. But idea, we unlock the door across from her and hide in there. And when the Gowler comes in to put him out or to put him back in, we jump him. Now,
Or we just, or we could just attack him somewhere else.
Yeah, but like this is his place. We need to get some sort of advantage.
I don't know about locking myself in a cell being an advantage. Plus, we don't know how long he's going to be torturing that other man. If he kills him while we are hiding here.
Why would he kill him? He tortures people. When he kills him, he's done.
Well, she
Guy
said that
seems-
he
guy
was going to
seems
kill her.
Yeah, eventually. But a guy like that seems like he just wants to, poke and prod and then heal him up.
Well,
They
first and
want to be-
foremost, we should get her to safety.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's two paths. We get her to safety. It's just an idea, maybe, if we could spring an ambush. But yeah, you're right. If he's not coming in yet.
Yes.
Yeah.
What if he is tortured for another 8-10 hours and we just sit here while he's near death?
Okay, you gotta, and we'd have a good, right, yes, that would be bad. Right.
Why don't we
So-
find out what we can from these people, set them
Yeah.
free?
Hello.
Yeah, you hear him come around the corner up the hallway from you. And he
Shut up, yay.
he comes around the corner and he bellows at you as he was able to hear your conversation from his post around the corner.
Do her eyes get huge, like in fear? This is the guy she's talking about.
Yeah, I mean she's terrified, but you wouldn't be able to ascertain that.
No, of course, but I mean, as soon as I see she's frightened, Meng, obviously we'll roll initiative attack, whatever.
Yeah. Clickety clackety, you're about to get attackety.
So he comes around the corner and he says, "Oh, how you get out? Get back in cell."
We were never in cell.
I sort of like get in the far side of your, the Dugan, just push her as far away into the inside her cell as possible.
I'm just rolling all the nat 20s.
Yeah.
When I leveled up, I also leveled up my dice.
Dice can be a fickle mistress. Be careful.
Well, now that you said that, I'm just going to keep rolling ones.
Well, now that you said that, you're gonna roll higher.
Exactly.
Now it's Diception.
Okay, we all good? Ready?
Ye.
Tag.
All right, Tiger and I.
Yep. I move in, I swing. Actually, Can I rewind that, or do I still move?
Well, you haven't attacked yet, so you can change your mind.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my Channel Divinity. Storm Strike. So, it is somewhere.
Incredible.
I know what it does, but I just want to paste the block for it. Whatever. So basically, I make an attack, like a regular weapon. It has to be a ranged attack. Whether or not it hits or misses, everything between me and the target in like a 5-foot line has to make a saving throw or take 2d10 plus my paladin level of lightning damage.
Okay. You said it's a what kind of save?
Like a mini lightning
Shh.
bolt.
Basically, it is a dexterity saving throw. I have. Well, that fails. The other thing was, it doesn't matter at this point, but if you attack with the weapon, it gives because obviously everyone within range of the like mini lightning bolt has to make the save. But if the original attack hits the target, that target has disadvantage on the saving throw. But it doesn't matter because he failed anyway. Does he get hit?
Yes, that will hit him.
Okay, so the
He is-
longbow still hits him for the regular damage,
All right.
and then he takes an additional 19 lightning damage.
Okay.
Nice.
So the
It's kind of like my clockwork. bolt I
arrow
had in my
hits
other one.
him.
Yeah, the
and he takes the 19 now.
Yes, because it like I fire the arrow and it like has a little arc of lightning. And if there was anything else in his way, then it would have also hit them, but there's only him.
Okay. All right.
Now you move up or something.
Yes, now I move up.
Okay, Ming.
Dang, well, that took the steam out of that guy real quick.
Yeah, it did. Holy crap.
Kudos to that.
Yeah, Ming is she's like, well, I think we've got this creature handled. Let's see if this has wet his whistle. Oh, 10? Does that hit?
It does not.
All right. So, oh, well. Better luck next time.
Done?
That is it.
Boom.
All right. I'm knocking stuff over. Thank goodness it has a cap. Actually, I should cast that first because casting things in melee range is not good. Okay. I'm going to put a spiritual weapon behind him. For a 16 to hit. Why is it? Oh. Yeah, 16 to hit.
The spiritual weapon has 16.
Attacks for 16.
Okay, that will hit.
For 8 force damage.
All right.
And
You guys are putting the beat down on this dude. He hasn't even got to do anything yet.
He's about to.
Boom will move up, and spiritual weapon is a bonus action, so I can still take a normal hit.
Break his ribs.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Rib shatter.
Yeah, it'd be more like his kneecap.
I don't think a 6 hits.
No, 6 does not.
'Cause
Especially since it's a nat 1.
That's my turn.
All right. So the spiritual weapon's behind him. So that changes his plan.
I don't think it stops movement or anything.
Yeah, you can just walk right through it, and it can't op attack either.
Yeah.
Okay. And disengage.
But I can.
Does he know?
Disengage means that no op attacks go off, right?
Yes.
But that's his
Okay.
whole
Yeah.
action.
Or
Well, he still gets a
his
movement.
dodges.
Yeah, I mean, he can move, but he can't attack or anything else.
Right. Okay.
Unless he's a giant barbarian rogue hybrid.
Yeah, your movement doesn't provoke op attacks.
Do what?
Disengage is your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Yeah, but I didn't know if it was what what I was thinking is, I've disengaged from one, the other one can still up attack, but I guess
It just says opportunity attack, so it's
Yeah.
everyone.
yeah,
He's
okay.
just spending his turn ducking and weaving.
Okay. So, since the spiritual weapon is behind him and he's too stupid to know that he can just run through it, he's got a intelligence that is pretty low. So,
Barely as smart as I am strong.
yeah. Pretty, yeah. Well,
Close.
he's dumber than you are weak. I'll put it that way.
All right.
Okay. What am I gonna do?
I don't imagine he'll try and squeeze through this corridor.
Okay.
Is that where he came from?
Yeah, he did. He came squeezing out of there. So he is going to. Oh, yeah, this is good.
I don't like the sound of that.
Okay, so taking those vicious hits from Tagranai and Boom, he flexes like a bodybuilder and says, "Rah!" and sprays blood out of his wounds all over Boom and Tagranai. And you need to make a con save.
Okay.
Fail. And fail. So you both take 3d6 acid damage. So 10. You both take 10 acid damage.
That hurts a lot.
And he bellows, "Ah! Scar, kill you all!" Jasper.
Okay.
And his bellowing is echoing through the hallways.
Crap.
Does it seem like our allies are now going berserk?
They are cowering in terror.
Okay.
That's not what it says.
Not what says.
The Berserker's blood.
What about it?
It says if they fail their con save, they take damage and they go berserk.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the people in the cells.
Oh, I'm sure they're cowering.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that's kind of a given.
Yeah.
20. Okay, so I'm gonna use the nimble feature, which basically means I can just run through. It's the you move through a hostile creature space. 25 bonus action dash the extra 5 feet. So I'm just gonna be able to attack once, but it's with advantage because my allies are nearby. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
And this is sneak attack. Nope, damn it, I keep pressing the wrong. Sorry, streaming. So that's 8 plus 7. That's 15. And then I'm going to. Is he carrying? No, that's a parry.
Yeah, he is dead.
Oh.
Yeah, he is deceased.
I'm
But
just like getting like, this whole cool move I just learned.
But Boom and Tagranai are berserking.
And now there's no target except for each other.
Me?
Actually, I can attack Jasper.
Oh, nice.
You can try. No, please don't.
No, I would rather go for Tagranai since she's big and scary and has a higher AC, so it'd be harder to hit her.
What does
killed
it
this
say?
thing.
And this
Small, I
berserker
just killed
creature
his ogre.
must attack the nearest creature it can see, eschewing ranged or magical attacks in favor of melee attacks. Text object. Okay, well, you definitely can see targets within range. So, Jasper, is your
Hold on,
turn ended?
bonus action to dash. I mean, I use the dash action and attack. I know regular movement you can break up move attack stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Can I break that up as well? A dash movement?
No, I think if you're dashing, that means you're just running flat out.
Okay.
Well,
yeah,
it's
so-
as a bonus action though.
Yeah, it's the dash action. It's the cunning action for
'Cause
rogues.
he's a level 3 rogue.
Okay, well, how do you want to break it up?
Well, I was saying like I dashed. I had to dash to get to that square, but it was only 5 feet of the 25-foot dash.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, so
would I
you-
still
you-
have 20 feet of dash movement, or am I done?
Yeah, I think the way dash would work is you
Yeah,
dash to
dashing is
get
just-
where you
okay.
are, and then
Yeah.
you're done.
There's only the movement. I could break up the movement part, but not the dashing part. Okay,
Yeah.
good to know. So I'm done. So I just slide under and then just jab the rapier like underneath his armpit, and right through the heart.
Yeah,
and
you
pull
probably
it
wouldn't be
out.
able to reach his armpit. You'd be up in his groin
Maybe
and
By,
hitting an
the
artery,
Yeah, the artery right by the groin. Yeah.
and he
Say
just
maybe the hip if you're lucky.
gushes out right there.
All right, guys, this is awesome. Guys, you're looking a little pissed.
Yeah, and when you say that, Tagranai looks right at you with rage in her eyes.
So, trying to save Boom here. Would you say that since on my last turn I attacked with a bow, I wouldn't have drawn my sword yet?
Oh, you can't attack with the bow. You have to go for melee.
Yes, but would you say that I haven't drawn my sword yet?
I suppose.
Okay, then I'm gonna make a special weapon option, a short draw, which allows me to attack my opponent with the pommel, and it doesn't do any damage, but the next attack against them has advantage.
Yeah, you can't in your current condition, you can't reason out your attack. You just attack.
Well, but it would still be hitting them because I'm planning to have advantage on my next attack on them. It's still something that I would do. I'm still hitting them, and it's planning to hurt them more next time.
Okay, well, but you're talking about using special features.
Yes, I would. Berserk doesn't say that you can't do anything. It says
it says that if there's not a target in range to attack, then you just start bashing objects. So yeah, there's not a lot of thinking going on.
You could argue that you just punch me, which is just a minuscule amount of damage.
So take out your sword and hit Boom.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
berserk thing. Yeah.
Yeah, pretend
You know what?
that
Didn't even
Boom is
matter.
your worst enemy, and then you treat them accordingly.
Okay. It doesn't matter because I
I
missed
see
anyway.
this right. I see Tiger and I just get pissed off and attack Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then at the end of my turn, it's a Constitution save.
Yes. You're still
You know-
berserking.
Okay. Well, then that's my turn. I swing
Okay.
and I miss.
So Tagranai, in just a rage, turns and swings at Boom and misses. And Jasper is like, "What just happened?"
I just met these people today. Maybe they, or yesterday, maybe they just like to keep fighting. Maybe they didn't think it was a big enough challenge. I'm just going to sit back and watch.
All right, Ming.
Meng steps up and stomps her foot angrily, and her eyes flare, and she says, "That's enough!" And she casts Memento Mori right on them.
I was hoping you would do that, actually.
Oh, okay. So both of you make charisma saves.
Unfortunately, that's one of my better ones.
I still fail.
Oh, thank goodness.
So those are both fail. Yeah, those are both fails. So you are both stunned. Cannot do anything.
And she says, Jasper, there's something that's come over them. That blood of that creature has infected them. Get away. We don't know how long this will take to wear off. And she runs back into the back of this hallway. And it's all I can do.
All right. Boom, you are stunned.
Stunned.
So, does it? Can he make the save again at the end of his turn?
Nope, you don't make the save.
Automatically fails
It just
strength and
ends
dex saving throws. I can do other saving throws.
Yeah,
Oh, let
this
me-
is unrelated to the con save. This is just can't do anything on their turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so he would still get the con save.
Exactly.
And the charisma save.
Okay.
Well, charisma save is just it happened. You are stuck until the end of my next turn.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So go ahead and do the con save.
Nope.
You're still berserking. Scar is dead. Jasper is wondering what in the world is going on.
Yeah. I'm gonna move over to right here, and then knowing that Tiger and I can definitely lay the damage on if he hits. I know I just met you. Actually, wait. Boom, your turn's over, right?
Yeah.
So you're no longer stunned? Or is it
No,
to the
I'm
end
still
of...
stunned. That's until the end of Meng's next
Oh,
turn.
okay. No, I'm not. I have a 6 strength. I'm not going to try it. I am going to use one of my... Ironically, I'm going to use my new class feature against the party. I am saying right now that this is all non-lethal, but I'm going to use the driving assault. And I'm going to attack, because I think the dagger is also finesse. Is the dagger finesse?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, the rapier and the dagger. I'm going to attack Tagernai. I am not. This is non-lethal, and I'm going to stop if it looks like I'm going to hit. But I'm basically using a flurry of movement, just twirling the rapier, jabbing at the dagger, and it is just you have to step back. Or actually, no. Can they? No, they can't move. Never mind. I just had they're still
Yeah.
stunned. Okay. Then, screw it. I'm gonna go towards the 3-foot kobold, and with my 6 strength, try to pick him up and sort of push him away. Basically, push him towards this area, so I'm in the way of I'm in between Boom and Tagernai. So
This can only go well.
Actually, it works
Yeah.
because I automatically fail strength saving throws.
That's true.
Oh.
Yeah.
okay. So
So you
I'm
could
just
shove me in a cell and lock me in.
but the doors aren't there. So actually, I'm gonna push you inside the room that we've already been in, and not down the hallway where the monster came out of. So I sort of want to drag the stunned Boom over here,
Mm-hmm.
and then sort of just stand in the way in between him and Tagernai. It's like, look, you might want to calm down. I don't want to answer the question whether or not I can win. I mean, I know the answer of who would win in a fight, but I really don't want to answer that. I don't want you to know that question. Keep it up. Keep the confidence up. I'm sort of just like, I'm ready for something, some sort of attack from them. But if I can and he's stunned, I would move Boom right here.
Okay. Go ahead and move there.
Which just on the other side
Yeah.
of the door.
Mhm.
Literally, like, just I'm 5 feet, yeah, basically.
Okay.
And I'm sort of, I also have an eye on Boom, but I'm sort of standing in the doorway, just like, Mang, you got some, like, magic, magic, more of that stun stuff, maybe?
And keep in mind, there's a giant red ogre laying in the.
Yeah, I'm sort of standing on top of it, basically,
Okay.
actually. Sort of just, like, on its belly, and I'm sort of trying to balance on it, and just like, okay, all right. You guys seem great. Don't know why this hostility. Maybe something I don't know about, but let's come on, guys. And yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, Tagranai, all you can do is the con save.
You
And
know,
you're still berserking.
yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be
And
good.
after Ming's turn, you're going to be loose.
Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
When does the paladin give us the aura again?
Long time.
All right,
And he
Ming.
still has smites.
Oh, geez. All right. Well, with the last bit of my turn,
That's what we need to run.
last
Or
bit of
this-
the stun, I'm going to. Can't really go very far.
I mean, is there anything that says you can't just do that again?
It's
Just so
for
you know,
24 hours. I can't. You're immune to it after I do it.
Oh, that's right.
Aura
Well,
of
the creature
Protection
that
is 6th level.
succeeds on the saving throw,
Jeez.
right?
What was that?
I didn't hear it.
A creature that succeeds on the saving throw is immune to further casting, so they haven't succeeded yet.
Oh, yeah.
So does it last as long as they keep failing?
No,
like,
it lasts
no.
for until the end of my next turn, but I
That's
could
right.
just
Okay.
hit them again with it.
yeah.
Yeah, because
So
they
the
haven't
stun would
they
wear
haven't
off, yeah.
made a successful save against it.
It's true. So I guess I could go to right here out of his range, and I'll ready in action to hit them again as soon as it drops. So as soon as my turn ends, I hit them again with Memento Mori.
All right. Well,
Since I can see
Jasper
that, can I
Jasper
hurt my
can see
guys?
you too.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jasper sees me too. So
So Boom, make your con save
yeah, they both
Charisma.
make it.
or charisma
Then
save. Okay, so yeah, so you both make it, so it doesn't affect you, which means it ends.
Do I need
Just
to make
both
it
of
as
us.
So the
And-
closest target to you would be Jasper.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do I need to make the charisma save as well, or
Oh
was I
yeah,
able to
no.
figure out what could I figure out what he was doing, and since I'm not stunned, avert my gaze, or is that too much?
Yeah, he didn't yell pumpernickel, so yeah, you got to make the
Okay,
charisma
yeah.
save.
Oh, I'm good.
Oh, no problem.
Nice.
All right, but Boom is
But
running
yeah.
at you now.
But he
Yep.
doesn't have advantage, at least.
Boom is running at you.
Pretty
Okay,
much
we're answering the question.
incoherent, draconic speech.
Yep.
10.
Nope. I'm gonna use disarming parry.
10 hits you?
No.
No.
When I am
Well, that's
missed
what I
by
was-
melee attack, I can spend a prowess as a reaction
Oh.
to force the attacker to make a strength saving throw. If it fails, the attacker drops the weapon it attacked you with.
Okay. All right, make a
So
strength
you
save.
need to make, and it's a the duelist is 8
Hey.
plus proficiency plus dex, so 13. Nope, never mind.
So he hangs on to his. What are you holding? A mace?
Yeah, it's a mace.
All right. So he hangs on to his gear-headed mace.
Yeah, strength was the only one that I have a +3 in.
Yep. Okay, so I use a prowess die.
All right. So he comes up and tries to mace you, and you are able
I try to
to
like catch it with the
dance it
rapier and the
away.
dagger, but yeah. Okay,
All
so let
right,
me
and
get
it's your turn. Jasper just swung on you.
our boom
I mean,
here.
Boom just swung on you.
Yeah. Okay. Mang, you got tag? I get boom.
Bang just says, "I'm sorry."
Yeah. Okay. No, I'm gonna go and this is non-lethal, but and this is gonna just be regular attacks because they're not my allies, right? And well, either way.
At this moment, they would not be considered allies. No.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make a rapier attack on boom.
24 will hit.
Yeah.
And then Will this be sneak attack? No, because no advantage, no hidden. So
No.
okay. So just 8 non-lethal.
Piercing,
and what
non-lethal piercing
I
to the
am,
liver. Okay.
yeah, I mean, I am not trying to hurt them. Like maybe I can jab them like in the arm or in the leg.
Yeah.
You know, just
So
like
yeah, you're swatting with your rapier instead of stabbing with it.
yeah. And does that do anything, or is it a
I don't think that does anything to his berserk condition. You're gonna have to get him to 0 hit points, or either he's
Yeah,
gonna
it
have to
doesn't really
save.
say so.
Okay, then I'm going to do let me grab one thing. Then I'm gonna also try because it's still I have prowess points. No, I mean yeah, driving powers, that's 2, and with the finesse weapon, so you need to make a dex save. Boom.
Yeah. So dexterity saving. Oh, that's a bad one for me. So
DC 13. Nope.
13. Okay.
So you move 5 feet away,
So you,
and
for the
I
door.
immediately advance into that movement, and I don't provoke opportunity attacks.
okay.
I'm just trying to get you away from him. And then I'm going to use the it's a concealed blade. No, he's acted in combat. Never mind. So that's just to gain the drop on someone. So then I'm gonna attack again with the offhand dagger. Which one
Ouch.
hit as well? Yeah. For 3 piercing, non-lethal.
Mm. So
Boom.
you-
I can't really see your HP. So how you looking?
I'm at 3.
Yeah.
You smack
You know
him
what?
with the hilt of the
I'm-
dagger.
Then I'm going to use my final prowess points. We have a. You're the cleric.
You see,
Crap.
you already used your bonus action, and
Well,
No, it's the attack action is the driving assault, and then this one
Yeah.
is. I was doing this one. You can spend 1 prowess to add your ability bonus to this damage roll.
I mean, from what I can see, according to Driving Insult, it says once you spend it, it lasts until the end of your turn each time you hit with a finesse weapon. I don't remember if a dagger is a
Oh.
finesse weapon.
No,
It
it
is.
is. So yeah, you got to go 5 feet again. Actually, with the
Well,
dagger.
Another dexterity save,
Yeah, another
technically.
dex save. No, 5 feet away, and I move as well.
Don't leave me alone with her.
Yeah. And then
Jasper slams the door.
no, that was. I mean, does that 5 feet? I'm not going to use the rapid strikes, but that was 5, 10. So I'm going to move back into the room, and actually 5, 10. Can I close this door
From where you are right now, you can.
as I walk in? Like as I walk in here, can I close it on boom?
Like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that. But that's
Okay.
that's the end of your turn.
That would be the end of my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. All right.
All right. So Tagranai is still raging and will either attack Ming or Jasper when we return next week.
Oh, okay.
So we will leave it there with a
Oh, boy.
cliffhanger. Will Tagranai kill the rest of the party and carry on alone?
Yeah, all he needs to do is crit smite.
I'm trying to succeed on my Constitution saving throws, but I mean, the dice doesn't want it.
Yeah.
Right.
Sorry, Boom. By the way.
You got to play the role you're dealt.
Yeah.
I've been played the cards.
All
Oh,
right.
that. Oh, wow.
That was intense.
Yeah.
Well, we will see how it reaches its conclusion next week.
Nice. Jasper, what are you again?
I'm a rogue duelist from the Midgard Heroes Handbook.
What race?
Ratfolk. I'm literally all Midgard. I am Midgard race, Midgard background, and Midgard subclass.
Nice.
I was actually playing on a different subclass, the thief or maybe the arcane trickster, but just doing the fighting in that fight was like, I want to try it.
All right. Well, I'm going to end the live stream now. If you're watching the archive, be sure to be back next Monday at 9:15 p.m. Eastern, when maybe next week Walt the Bear folk, will show up to rescue the rest of his party.
And our new party member.
And a new party member.
Yeah.
All
We
right.
might come together.
I'll see you guys
Once
next
again.
time.
See ya. Thanks, Strider.